Gotta share it on the blue sky. It seems like it's never gonna help, but hey, at least it's not Twitter. Alright, 3, 2, and an advanced second edition D&D session is about to begin. I'm gonna be the DM. I am, and I have been the DM Vossi. We've got Palace. Hey, how you doing, Palace? Who are you playing?
I'm doing amazing. I am playing Vorkona, the level 3 now. Bard human.
Three.
Cold.
Can y'all believe it? Sorry.
Wow, 3. Now I'm stuck here. Forever.
Sorry, I'm gonna drop my headphones 2 seconds.
What timing?
I knew there was something I was forgetting. It was the lights. Now everybody. Now do I look beautiful? Does everybody see me now? Okay. 100 XP. What happened last time with Vorkona?
Last time on Dragon Ball Z. No. Last time, Vorkona has resolved herself to physical labor to dig a ditch to separate this ruined settlement of Heart Lane from the rest of the wilderness. But things have happened over time. In the days that have passed, she has attempted multiple excursions with the local wildlife in the form of the crocodiles and found herself wanting and nearly dead. But she just so happened to escape with her life after a couple extremely untimely natural ones. I think even after reaching level 3, she's gonna let the crocodiles have their turf. Hey, they're local guards of the water, right? No creatures would be smart enough to cross the water. It's dangerous. Not even her. She can't swim.
Of course.
So, maybe they're useful. And in addition, she has come across a kobold who has snuck into her town. And when confronted, the kobold, backed in the corner, lashed out and attacked her. She asked it a question in a non-lethal manner, and as a part of some plan or punishment or whatever things that Vorkona wanted to do with this still alive but unconscious kobold, she tied it up to a crucifix, like one of the crucifixes that the people in this town were set upon and killed by the monsters that ravaged it months back.
I forget which saint it's named after, but one of the saints has the X crucifix. It was one of those X crucifix. So you just, crucifixed it, but left it laying there. And it was kind of next to the alligators, right? Or crocodiles, right?
Yeah, that detail doesn't matter. We find out later that, the crocodiles had a snack. Whoops, but hey, we defended our territory. And then, as Vorkona collects on a supply run, gets her chainmail armor for that beautiful, how much AC? Total 17 AC with a full fighting style and dexterity. Back attack is 16 AC.
Isn't that crazy?
Amazing.
It's amazing.
She realizes as she's setting up her endless number of threaded bells throughout town to act as, ways to alert her if people have been through here, or in case there's someone actively creeping on through. She hears a voice, the sounds of movement or whispering across one of the houses on the outside of her little moat in progress. When confronted, two voices became one, and this lone person isn't the talkative type. They're not cooperative. They're passing through. But this is the only town on this side of the river. Things don't add up to her. And when she was content to just give this one traveler enough rations to go wherever they needed to go, they were greedy for more. And that was one step too far for Vorkona. Axe in hand, she barred down the door found someone wielding a pitchfork against her and shot him with a crossbow. Pulled him out of that building, beat him into unconsciousness, and interrogated her. And when it was revealed that he's threatened her, talking about you should let me go. Something about the wolves, how the wolves are gonna come get her, but unfortunately for this smuggler, it's what Vorkona wanted. And so she tied him up, threatened to set him on fire, until he spilled the beans, and was willing to cooperate. But he had a plan of merely buying time for his tag-along. And when he suddenly stopped what he was doing and kept a tight lip, the punishment was delivered. Burned alive. Vorkona pursued where this other person went. There's a tunnel going outside of town. It's an actual smuggling route. Wow. And there's some other details of like where these smugglers came from, but Vorkona, it's not that she doesn't care, but when will that matter to her?
Never.
But hey, that's one less threat she has to deal with. And for her experience, for her troubles and her travels, she has hit glorious level 3 and rolled a 7 on a d8.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
It is. And you rolled an 8 prior, or it was another high number?
An 8 prior.
At level 2?
At level 2. So
That's
level
crazy.
3 with 7. As a level 3 bard, more spells, we can start making use of a more variable bag of tricks. At 19 HP, lovely 17 AC, and an extra spell to prepare each day. Not that she has learned, she's not a wizard or anything, but she is becoming someone. To others, still no one. And that is where we pick up, I believe.
You said who is still no one? She is still no one, or 3 is still no one? I missed that, sorry.
She is becoming someone.
Ooh.
But to everyone around her, she is still no one.
Does she want to become someone, or does she want to become no one? I'm gonna let you think about that.
I don't think she cares. But who knows? Maybe time will tell.
Fair. Fair. Okay, we will start where we should, in Heartland. And we're gonna play nice, easy music because we're having a nice, easy day, right? Nothing's gonna go wrong. You're not gonna attack alligators. There's no more kobolds in the area, right? The wolves are so far away.
She just got done having walked away probably moments ago from the ever-quieting screams of one unfortunate person. No, that person already got punished.
The fire-burning guy?
Yeah, she has come back after appearing out in the forest, like 100 feet from town. She looks upon her work and realizes, I'm gonna have to bury this body. So she grabs a shovel, finds a nice ditch. And, where does it matter where she creates a graveyard? She's gonna take a shovel and just start digging, and all the houses on the left side of town have been destroyed. They've been burned down. So she's gonna start burying. She's gonna dig a little ditch, a grave, around here where I'm pointing with the arrow.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a proper grave, not like a foot or 2 inch, but it's a proper like 5-6 feet.
Beautiful.
More physical labor for her.
Yeah, you spend like half the day, I think, digging that hole, right? I mean, it takes a pretty long time to dig 6 feet. Dude's at least 5 foot tall. Although you burnt him, right? It's kind of, you don't really have to make a big hole. It's probably just like bones and like whatever's left.
It's not like a full burning. Like, I threw oil on him, so it'll burn him like deep. But he's not like a charred, like on the bonfire, stacked, surrounded by logs, right?
You tied him to a tree, didn't you? And then you set him on fire on that tree?
The tree is on fire, yeah.
Yeah, let me roll. Let me roll that 1 second. Let's just see.
How well did the tree burn?
Maybe it just like, it was a dead tree and it was extra flammable. Who even knows these things?
It is right next to a river, but it could be dead.
It's probably alive. It was probably a green, luscious tree. Vorkona would know the difference. He's pretty fucking burnt. But you're right.
Gotta bury that grave.
Still gotta bury it. It's mostly just like Anakin Skywalker in the 3rd episode, you know, after the lava pit. That's kind of what it looks like.
Yep. And so she digs until dusk, where it has already been a busy day for her. Gosh, it's been one hell of a busy day for her.
God, did all of that happen in one day?
I think so.
Or the town burning was maybe a little bit before. But yeah, the cobalt, that smuggler, same day.
All in one day. And she still has time before she needs a... Well, she could go to Sarah's now?
You've already been to Sarah's.
Technically?
Or you need to go back?
No, what's the current... I have my own timetable. It's probably completely wrong now. What's the timetable for Sarah's on your end, if you track it?
Did you put in a new order last time you went? You went last
Yeah.
and you picked up that big order last time.
I put an order for, I think, just more rations.
Oh, I feel like she would have just given it to you on the spot.
Well, probably didn't happen then.
No, she can. Cause I remember you saying like, did you want like 16 more? It was a pretty big number.
Yes, it was 16.
Okay. I mean, I thought she charged you and handed it over, but maybe not. Just go ahead and take 16. I'll double check to see if I charged you or not.
I know I did pay.
You did?
Alrighty, I'll just add it to the inventory. Yes, it would have slowed down the travel a tad bit. Still would have been encumbered. And number 3 was so helpful. She's so kind.
She isn't.
Carry this burden of all the burdens that Vorkona is trying to like not force on her. She looks at her ample set of supplies. And the birds will still take their sweet time, still up to a month. And so, she can only labor. That is the honest work of a strong woman.
Okay. You just keep digging that trench?
Yes, and therefore we take it day by day.
Okay. The evening.
Just make note of how many days left. Yes.
Days left until the trench is done?
Or to like the birds hatch.
Oh, right. Yeah, something like, I don't know, 23 more days.
Yeah.
Yeah, that day goes easy. You make a good bit of progress, so you don't actually have any encounters that draw your attention. You know, if you get too close to the river in the north, you kind of see an alligator, you're probably kind of cautious. But, easy enough day. That evening, though. Oddly enough, you don't hear... roll a perception.
Gladly rolls perception. Gladly.
Yeah, that is a good roll. So you're very positive that there was nothing to hear when you hear nothing, except for a knock on your door.
She's probably getting the stew going, breaking up the dried veggies that she has in her, like, actual respectable pantry now, and says, "Number 3, are you..." Number 3's probably inside with her. "Who is this? Hello?"
And it's at the front door that you have barred.
Oh.
So just like someone like a friendly neighbor walking to the front door, and you just hear a knock. No one responds when you yell out. You'll what?
She'll speak through the barricade or yell through. "Hello? Oddly, strangers usually don't come through here. You saw the barricades?
Well,
Burn down homes?"
well, I may be a stranger to you, but I'm not a stranger to number 3. And she hits again harder, or it hits again harder, because you don't know who it is, they. And you... They just keep knocking.
Oh. Sorry, this door doesn't open. One moment.
That's fine.
And she'll
Hurry.
make an effort. just putting on like a chain shirt, so not the full AC.
Okay.
And she will walk on out and turn the corner.
As you turn the corner, this old, incredibly decrepit looking lady turns to you, all hunchback, with a cane. You probably have the inclination to call her grandmother. That was, you took long enough. And smacks you on the head. And just begins to walk back around where you came from.
Slaps it.
Do you, okay, you stop it? Okay.
Yes. She will step in front of her. Who are you? You say you know number 3, the one I travel with.
Yes.
Speak.
3, come out here, please. Yes. She just keeps to walk by you. Do you stop her?
No. Vorkona intentionally prevents her from walking forward.
Okay. Yeah.
As if like a bodyguard, right?
Yeah.
Just
Go
like
ahead and roll it.
check, like you gotta push.
Go ahead and roll a strength check.
Yeah, 28.
Nice.
And Vorkona will come out. 3. This old lady knows you.
She does a spin move around you. She ignores your strength and almost like faster than any old lady could move. She goes left and then goes right and does like a spin.
Yeah, the bait and switch.
Do spin around you and goes kind of around the tree. And then just goes over here and calls out for 3. And 3 sticks her head out the door.
What the? Who are you?
Oh, shit. Stand down. Ugh, fuck. Sorry, I had to get armor. I didn't recognize the voice. Stand down, Vorkona. It's fine. This is Ivy. Hello, Ivy. Vorkona? Are you going to invite her? Sorry, 3. Are you going to invite me in? 3 looks at Vorkona, then back at Ivy and nods.
Well, does like a shrug, like, I guess.
Yes. 3 steps aside. Ivy walks in. 3 follows.
Follows in. This is one hell of a day.
They initially, for about like the first 2 to 3 minutes, do kind of like a greeting in Elvish. Do you know Elvish? No? Okay. It's like gibberish. They seem pretty friendly to each other. Neither of them are like on edge, but it's like a little greeting.
Vorkona seems a bit miffed when they start speaking in tongues that Vorkona does not understand, because this is her home.
Yeah.
Or her roof. So she does not look happy the longer this conversation goes on.
No. Okay, I need to jump to the tiniest, shortest break. Give me literally 30 seconds. The Elvish continues, again, for a total of about 2.5, 3 minutes. And then they just casually switch tongues back into common. And as Ivy walked in, you wouldn't have catched it at first, but as you walked in behind her, you notice, oh, damn it. She was this tall, and now she's this tall. Was she just slouching?
Vorkona has the spell change self. She's probably it has to be one of those illusions.
Maybe, but
Or
she
she
seems
was just slouching.
older, and then you heard and saw an old lady, but now you see like a fairly young lady. You see
Sister.
elven ears. So I don't know if you know how old, but she looks like she's maybe 45 in human years.
Yeah.
So however long centuries. One second. So, and she didn't really have a Russian accent earlier. Now she has a little bit of a Russian accent. It's kind of
I love it.
yeah, an elf with a Russian. What is this? So you hear several different things. Well, I guess we'll just start with that. 3. I'm a little surprised to see you here. I was told this is where I could locate you, but and looks around as if she's outside and like examining the damage.
Staring daggers at her when like she just happens to like look past Vorkona.
Who is this?
Staring for Vorkona, yeah.
Who is this bitch in my house? Do you know what happened here? Well, we found, looks over at Vorkona, kind of shrugs, looks back. Well, I mean, we found footprints, bloody, and bodies, and Sheriff Hamlet Jackson said something about a massacre. There was a crucifix. You crucified someone, Vorkona, right? But that was much later.
No response. Staring.
Yes. I fear I may be the cause of this. Not directly, but indirectly. I have, as you say, lost my apprentice. Well, shit, you lost your apprentice. Oh. They died? No. I cannot find him. He went off with a raven several months back, and I keep looking, but gone. I don't think we've seen. And been here. You haven't seen anyone worthy of mentioning, have you, Vorkona?
Slowly turning to 3. You've been next to me this entire time. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, we ain't. That's not why I'm here. I do not expect you to have seen him. That is, comrade. No. But I am concerned for your safety here. I believe this is retaliation for killing something. The room kind of goes silent for a moment. I'm on my way south to go to the estate. 3 seems to know exactly what that means when Ivy says the estate. It kind of takes 3 back a little bit. And I don't think you've seen 3 actually concerned yet. You see it on her face now.
Oh, to Vorkona. Vorkona thinks like this is like one big charade between the two of them. This is all like a big performance to get Vorkona to do something. So even though she sees 3 being a bit like shocked at this, Vorkona assumes like it's just a play.
Oh.
Yeah, she still is like not having any of it.
Okay. No, that's fair. They go on to talk about it could be comrade, it could be a few different things. The moon cursed, the ones with
That's
the fangs.
a word I use. And that's when Vorkona speaks up. That's a word that I use. That you, points to number 3, told you. Don't try to incite me.
They ignore you. Then Ivy says,
Vorkona walks out when she is ignored. She does not take this disrespect.
As you walk out the door, you hear, your apprentice is a little insolent. I do not. She acts like she is level 20. You don't. They might say the word level 20, but it sounds like Elvish to your ears. You have no idea what that means. All you heard was.
Vorkona doesn't care. She's already tuning out of the conversation. She's doing a patrol.
Okay. Okay. How long do you stay out?
She does a patrol around the village. It probably takes like 10 minutes. And we'll come back sometime later. We'll come back to the back door, the only entrance. We'll peep her head in to see, is she still here? Are they still talking?
Not only is she still here, but they're sipping tea now and talking in Elvish.
All right. Yeah, she will get a shovel, and we'll go back to her. No, it's the evening. Gosh.
Mm-hmm. It is dark. I assume you still made a round with maybe like a lantern or something?
She was actually about to start eating food when this random forest dweller came into her home and started taking up her living space.
Are you just gonna let that stand? Are you gonna die to protect your palace?
She'll go inside, take her meal. She takes like her mess kit. She'll take her ration that she was tearing open, and she will angrily go outside to find a nice spot to eat.
Okay. While you were inside, it was mostly Elvish. You heard a couple of words. You definitely heard vampire. You heard wolfware or moon cursed. You heard the name Felix, which I don't think you've met anyone named Felix. You heard directions, cardinal directions, southeast.
Yeah.
And then you also randomly heard the name of the hamlet that's closest to this one, Lavanya. You heard Lavanya.
Yeah.
And assuming you go outside and eat, take some time. Eventually you can see her. You don't quite see the woman that you saw earlier. It is still bleached, not bleached, but, very blonde hair. Same, essentially looking, but maybe like a foot shorter, walks out. And no Russian accent. Looks very shaky. Definitely leaning on her cane that she used to hit the door. And she looks at you.
Stands up. Obviously waiting for her to leave. Ignores her existence.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Inside.
But she goes out this way. Steps over your...
Goes inside.
You know what? She's a fucking bitch. Or at least she is to you. Every one of your snares. In fact, she hits this one, and then she's like, oh, maybe I want to go this way. And then she hits this one, and then no, I'll go this way. So this one, that one. I'll just delete it for you. Done.
I mean, she's got to reset them.
That's fine. I'll let you draw it again.
Does she take the bells? Oh, she makes me redraw them, yeah. Yeah, she's gotta set them up when she starts hearing the chiming bells start going off. It was like something like this, right? Loses probably a bell in the process.
Yeah, probably. That's not exactly it, but I don't think you know exactly where... Maybe you know exactly where they were. There was one on the other side, but it's fine. You go back?
I go back. Vorkona goes inside, says nothing to number 3.
Oh.
Takes a very, like, like, I am angry, seat down, looks at her now finished meal, takes off her chainmail. Think for a moment. Like, is she gonna bother? Shakes her head. And we'll start reclining back in her bed. And just takes it easy.
Okay. That night passes.
Perfect. In the morning, she will prepare one casting of Change Self. So she now has Fist of Stone and Change Self prepared.
It just feels good, doesn't it?
Oh, spells. Lovely. And thus she opens her eyes in the morning. And be like, alright, another day of work. You know what I'll be doing? Right?
You gonna make me my morning coffee?
Oh, I didn't buy any ground coffee.
Oh.
I don't know how to make coffee. It's not a food or drink. It's not a drink from where I come from.
Well, have you ever... And she begins to explain how you make coffee with incredible detail. You've never done that? How do you...
I've seen tea.
Well...
That one was easy.
She
Coffee,
pulls...
you have to boil it or something.
You don't... You drink tea cold? She thinks you're weird. And then she pulls out some beans and actually starts, like, smashing them with her knife, like, on the countertop.
Feeds Lightning's daily meat snacks. Does the egg inspection. They're looking good. Right? Not sabotaged by the elf woman.
Oh, well. Oh, my goodness. Now that you say it. Were they up in the the same hiding spot you put them when you left? Or where are they when you're in town?
There's a safe spot right next to her bed.
Okay.
Where Lightning can rest.
No, of course not. Yeah, she wouldn't have touched your eggs. That'd have been rude. Yeah, I mean, you only had 2, right?
3. Is there only 2 left?
I think there's only 2
Vorkona will briefly look at it and like, ugh.
Wait, roll a perception.
Yeah, 18. She sees 2, right?
She sees 2.
Lovely.
But the nest has been ruffled. Maybe lightning was in there? Do you want to, like, kind of search around it a little bit?
Lightning's the one been taking care of it. If there was a problem, Lightning would probably raise a complaint if she did something, but she has tricks up her sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
She leaves it.
As you walk out, 3 holds up an egg and says, we can cook this for breakfast, right? I could go for a scramble.
I will be frank in telling you. A very, like, formal, educated sounding word. As if she heard someone say this word before. As if, like, this person has been as angry as they can be, and yet they are keeping it like the kettle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the kettle whistling. First, give that back. Very gently, carefully, put it in the nest. Where Lightning can take the seat. Thank you for showing me that, yes, it was you who took the egg. No. The answer I gave you weeks before, of where I did not plan to cook it, has not changed. And I will tell you this, as well. If you did not share this with me, I would have tried to do everything I could to kill that woman. I
Well,
would have assumed it was her.
I'll be frank with you. If I didn't intervene, which, coin toss, she pretends to toss a coin, catch it, look at it. If I didn't intervene, you would die to her. No question. No question. I might die to her, honestly, and I think I'm higher level than her. But, yeah.
I'm tired of this. And she goes out to walk to do physical labor that will tire her instead.
And
She
three.
was gonna say something angry, but she holds her temper.
Okay.
And her tongue. Thank you. Is the only word she gets.
3 makes some coffee and then kind of wanders off in the woods somewhere.
How's that a crucifix with a dead kobold? It's just the hands, right?
Ooh, just the hands and the feet. Because you
brings the.
You wouldn't have nailed it down. Are you biblical, or did you like tie the wrist?
No, it was tied. It was
Okay.
tied.
Okay. Yeah, then just like where it's tied, maybe like they bit off some of the fingers, but there's definitely some meat and skeleton just like right under the rope.
She takes that crucifix over to the edge of the town, and will start spending the necessary amount of time to like dig the holes to make the crucifix stand up. Like dig the holes in the ground and make the crucifix stand up. As your warning.
Absolutely. As you're doing that, another perception check. I hate leaving stuff up to perception, but I don't know what else to call for. I could just say what's happening.
That's what it is. Yeah, right? Do I notice them like sneaking up on me? Do I notice them eventually like getting close enough? Or is it just like them like slowly approaching over time? Or just like screams in town that I'm aware of? Battle cries.
Let's see, that was an 11. What did you roll? 7? But it's a cobalt, so it's gonna be probably pretty
Physical
shitty.
labor means I'm not wearing armor.
True. And you're like not even looking out, right? Like you're working, you're digging, putting it in the ground.
Yeah, there are
shoveling
moments
it back.
where she is like looking down, her back is probably turned. She does try and make somewhat of an effort to like not have her back always turned to the outside of town, because that's where the danger is. But sometimes she has to do rounds.
You know what? You don't see anything, but you do have a weird, that suspicion that you're being watched, but you can never quite prove it, and you kind of maybe talk yourself into thinking you're crazy because that's not a real sense, but you feel like you're being watched.
The Force is always watching.
So fucking true.
The trees have eyes.
And the hills. Oh my god. Spoiler. That wasn't a spoiler. I have not written hill people in, but maybe I should. Hill nuclear zombie people. No, I'm not going to. Okay, so you
Observers observe. Or crucify. Or put up the remains?
you just leave it there. All right. Then what do you do?
Whew. A nice warning to everyone. All right. Looks around. Back to ditch dilding and mound wall piling on.
Ditch diddling.
Diddling the ditches.
Diddling the
That
ditches.
doesn't sound right. She gotta make this environmental barrier known to all the wolves in the area somehow, so they stop coming in. The kobolds stop getting foolish. And that's her daily activity.
Okay. Are you doing it in different sections? Like, are you going to do the northernmost where the road kind of is and then move to the south where you've done it? Where you what's your plan?
A lot of creatures have been coming through this part of town, this corner, this road. She's going to focus her efforts on this part. And just try and get this section done.
Yeah. I think you can easily...
No armor.
You kind of just woke up, talked to 3, put in the crucifix, and just started digging. I think you can make a lot of progress today. You've gotten pretty damn good at it. It's not your first day doing it.
She has the outline. She has put up like the lines of thread with little like stakes in the ground.
Yeah, you planned ahead. You know the angles. You've put in the brain work. Now it's just putting in like the physical labor. Okay. Move your character down the line a little bit. Token character. Token.
This line.
Yeah.
Around here.
Okay, we'll say it's maybe not quite as deep as you want, but through this day,
Yeah.
you dig.
I could make it deeper in the future.
Yeah. You make some progress. They would definitely have to go down and come back over a mount. Probably not more than 2.5 feet, maybe 3 in some spots, but it acts as a deterrent. Yeah. And as you kind of get over here to start working, oh god, that feeling of just being watched doesn't go away. Go ahead and roll. It's changed enough. Go ahead and roll a perception.
Gladly. Let them come. Like, the trees have eyes. My back is to the forest. It's so easy. Gosh, it's so easy with with Vorkona's back to the forest, because she needs to dig the dirt up in front of her and just toss it in front of her to the mound itself, in front of the moat. It's so convenient. She's vulnerable even, but she's aware this time. She's hearing the sounds of the snaps behind her, and
you first notice the tree really shaking, actually, and I think maybe the tree shaking more than the other trees, more than the wind would make it, kind of draws your attention. You focus, and you see a kobold in the tree, just staring at you, staring daggers.
She takes her shovel, sticks it into the mound of dirt.
Yeah.
It's easy. Oh, because it's now loose dirt. And she points to the crucifix.
Gives you the finger and keeps yelling, what you assume are curse words at you, profanities.
She takes a moment, nods. She understands. How tall is this tree?
Like 25 feet, 30 feet at the highest. The kobolds may be like 15 feet up.
Noted. She will go around back to somewhere over here. Is like probably her backpack. Her backpack can't be far.
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't have left it in your house, right? That'd be weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I carry my backpack around town. But then again, I go more than half a mile from my house. No, it makes sense. Yeah, your backpack's right there. What do you do?
Her backpack has 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she always has her battle axe at her side, ready.
Of course.
Backpack has her crossbow. And she just takes the crossbow. She quickly loads it, but she doesn't aim it at the kobold or anything. And she walks back up to the mound, and will stare at it. And she yells points at the crucifix.
Looks over at the crucifix.
Points.
Look at you.
Out of here. It's trying to goad it to leave. Would that be a charisma check? I'm threatening you right now, kind of check.
Is that intimidation? Which would probably still be charisma. Yeah, go charisma. Yeah.
Yeah. I will invoke violence on it.
Let me do something that looks like a kobold's morale.
I'm not attacking it, but it's
in your
territory.
And you're not using a specific bard ability. This is just you're naturally fairly charismatic, right? You have a 15.
Naturally charismatic, naturally visually angry at this creature as we're hurling nonverbal insults at each other. Verbal, but unable to be understood.
Yeah. But hey, hatred knows no... Wait, no, I'm kidding. Bounds. So...
Correct.
It... takes a minute. It's not immediately right when you start whatever it is that prompted your charisma check rolls, the yelling and whatnot, but
pointing at the crucifix. Crucifix.
Within 5 minutes, if it doesn't move immediately, do you start to attack or do you keep it going?
Yeah. Vorkona is she gave it so much time and it just won't leave. And it hasn't been that long when she made her like deal with the kobold that can talk in the forest that like a week or so ago. It has not been long. And they won't learn.
Mm.
She doesn't think they'll learn. She will. Does she cast a spell? Yeah, she casts a spell.
Mhm.
And that might be the start of initiative.
It should
Oh,
be.
no.
It should be, but you passed your charisma check and it failed. I was about to be like, it doesn't run away immediately, but within the span of that conversation, it begins to like kind of climb down. But
Oh.
I mean, if you are quick to cast the spell and you just don't give it the
Not
time for that to
quick.
react, not quick.
Not quick.
Okay.
She's giving it the time to do something, but if
Okay.
it's gonna spend like 10 minutes,
Mm.
8 minutes, or 6 minutes, it seems like 5 minutes was like the pushing it mark with Vorkona.
Close to 5 minutes. Maybe it's like 3.5, 4.5. But it does begin to climb down. Very wary of you. Like, it climbs down the back of the tree and then kind of freaks out a little bit, runs this way, almost tries to hide, then runs this way and hides behind this tree for a second and pokes its head back out at you.
Did you move it? Because I see it right here.
Oh, sorry. I just moved it. It was here, and I just moved it down to this block. But I didn't let go, so you didn't see it until I let go.
She
But
like mutters to herself like, why won't they just leave? She will like follow it along the road and will just start screaming louder at it. Con check just for screaming. Not the biggest or loudest scream, but it's a scream.
yeah, and it's already intimidated. It was hiding, kinda. But as soon as you start to scream, it screams back, but you can tell it's afraid, and it's kind of like screaming for its life as it just darts to the south. Like, do, do, do. And just keeps running south.
She'll follow it, get on the mound. Her newly constructed mound puts a hand on like the top to like peer over. Looks to see if there's any more coming. Looks
No.
to the mound. I'm gonna have to put stakes into this, aren't I? I'm gonna have to stake my damn mound. I have an axe. I can make some pointy sticks.
But you're just
And-
thinking about all the work that you have yet to do, and that will take just unknown hours to get done. As
More hours.
the sun begins to set.
Yep.
And God damn it, I don't think you've noticed this before. Maybe you did. Maybe you're intelligent enough. People notice the sun. It's part of their daily lives. They live by
I
it.
got direction sense. I know what ways the sun's supposed to rise and set.
So maybe you noticed it in the back of your mind, but you just didn't put two and two together until, I guess, just this moment. You're pretty sure on the mainland, it rose in the east and set in the west. You're 100% sure. That's so common knowledge. Roll an intelligence check real quick. Or wisdom.
Am I,
Wisdom's
like-
way better.
Am I on like the southern point of a continent? Did I unmistakably get like turned around? I'm not at the top.
You're just like coming fully to terms that it's west to east. The sun is setting in the east tonight. And you think back, it set in the east last night and the night before.
Vorkona is suddenly like. She thinks she's not a star reader. She doesn't go off of constellations. She doesn't have that like non-weapon proficiency. But she knows that she always believes and follows the sun. It's what she's been told growing up. So when she sees this, she's like, "That's not north. That's north." And she just accepts that as truth.
Okay, just switch it in your mind. It's
She's-
beautiful.
This map that she has, she like holds it up. That she's kind of drawn. Where it like has like little like we're at the top here, and she's like flips it upside down.
Am I at the bottom?
We are at the bottom. Where were we? We took some time. All right, puts it away. Nothing strange. Just weird travel paths.
That's the easiest solution, right? Of course. Of course. You were just looking at the map wrong. Okay. Let's see what else happens that evening. Do you make it back home? Do you do some rounds? What are you doing after that corner's kind of 2 to 3 feet deep? 2.5, 3 feet deep.
She'll always end off a day with patrol around the town. Make sure none of the bell traps got sprung. There's no obvious footsteps. Not a tracker. It's really a d20 plus how recent a creature passed through, which is like a 1 or a 2 to the modifier.
Yeah.
So unlikely.
Very much.
She'll make her rounds.
Okay, go ahead and just move your character around. Do you go the same exact path every time? Like, are you starting to, like...
No.
Okay, just
She
random.
changes it up slightly every different time, because if she forms a pattern, that's a weakness.
Can be. Okay, where do you go first?
She knows. She will go.
Like that? Okay.
Obviously along the edge, following her path in the ground, and are slightly, like, basically just like divots with her guidepost. She'll circle around, check out her barricade that she made sure to refortify.
Yeah, everything
Sure
along...
no one has moved anything around.
Everything along the right and bottom and left side looks good. Nothing's been tampered with. The bells are still in place. However, up here, when you get up here, between the two houses, it is definitely broken. This one is. I'm just going to delete it so I can be slightly annoying. This one that was right here, you can find the bell on the ground and the string.
Yeah.
Was
She
fucked
will.
with.
Yeah. Someone has entered into her home. She will go up to this first door to the right. Quiet eavesdrop check. See if there's anyone hiding inside. 16. I fail, most certainly.
Yeah. You do not hear a damn
Hold
thing.
on, it's probably very quiet, which is a +4. However, there's probably a door, so probably like a -2 for modified distance.
I mean, you're close to the river, and there's some rapids. Like, it's not super loud, but I don't think it's quiet.
Probably not a success.
There's a
Also, it's
door,
16.
but
Goes to the other one.
I mean,
Quietly gets close.
technically your character doesn't know how well they rolled that, right? So you don't know if you heard
Do they botch their stealth check? That's
nothing was botched, but your character, Vorkona specifically, like, feels sure that she didn't hear anything. Like, I don't know if you're concerned, but you're like, yeah, didn't hear anything, and then you move on.
I mean, this is her just checking both doors before she just barges into both of them. And yeah, she'll go to the other door, see if anyone has made their way through, test the door handle even this time around.
Unlocked. 32.
32.
Oh, so good.
In this house.
Yeah, you do hear something, but it's not inside the house. You hear like a snapping over by this river, and there's an alligator that you just previously didn't notice that has kind of moved its territory a little bit.
She'll look down at where, like, this pathway between the two houses where she set this alarm. Does it look like a big, heavy creature just, like, flomped its way through?
Oh, absolutely. Directly from the water, it looks like its body was just dragged up. Little footprints, and then around the house and kind of over to this tree. It basically leads exactly to where this crocodile is sunbathing. Or was
Carefully
sunbathing.
Sets up the bell trap again. Nods. Alright. The crocodiles are migrating. She will, like, okay, have to be mindful. And then she'll finish the rest of her rounds. Expecting kobolds are getting more reckless as time goes on.
I don't know. You sent a pretty good warning, but we will see. Everything else is good. and you can go inside. Pass the night away. Do anything special tonight?
Sure. No. It's somewhat of a routine for her. She is focused on the task before her.
All right.
And therefore, that's how that's how she lives day by day.
You do not see 3. 3 does not return this evening.
That's fine. She's her own woman.
Let's see if you're woken up by anything. Nope, the night passes. You wake up and 3's not there.
And so 3 isn't here. And it's as if 3 has never been here. She'll wake up, put on her armor, do another morning patrol around town before getting back to work. Who is 3 anyways? 3 is no one. She doesn't exist.
Was she even here? You start to lose memory of her now. But
Just a figment of imagination.
you think you maybe way too high to attack, way too far away to like be 100% sure what it is. But you think down to the south you see maybe that eagle or a different eagle kind of circling an area, coming over here, circling, kind of just flying around. Not, you can watch, but it's not a specific pattern. But there is an eagle.
Eagles flying around from the mountains, and they hunt other birds. She'll give a nod of respect to one of the rulers of the skies. We'll take it as a blessing.
Time passes, you no longer see the eagle.
Patrol is done, assuming nothing unexpected pops out, takes off her armor, and again, goes to work. Ugh, she is so strong with her 15 con.
Oh, did you just roll up? Do it.
Just general con check for the day.
Yeah.
30! Oh, yeah.
Perfect, because this side is like rockier. This side, the ground is tougher. There's more roots. The going is slower. Where you made a fair amount of progress on the kind of this corner, this day is pretty slow going, but you're actually able to do it. You're strong enough, you're dedicated enough. You bring out your axe to cut through the roots, but it's a slower day.
Yeah. I mean, like, also, she realized when, like, this is, like, getting closer to, like, these dense tree lines, she doesn't want to use her axe to, like, chop into the dirt.
Oh.
She basically sees, like, one of these farmhouses. There might be like a tool shed of, like, basic farming equipment, maybe. And there's probably, like, one of those, like, tools to, like, stab into and, like, pull out the roots with leverage.
Does it look like kind of like a pizza or something on one end, or like it comes to like a triangle point? Is that what you're thinking? A hoe?
Maybe. No, I think that one's like dig up pole stumps.
Yeah. Tool to break up rocks. To move rocks? To move rocks. To unearth rocks. I mean, that just kind of looks like a chisel. That's probably not it. And that's a big farming
like a rake
equipment.
Of sort.
Yeah, you know, you could absolutely find a tool that will help with the process. You can find some axes to help cut the roots, easy peasy, some farming tools to pull up the rocks. You make progress, but we'll say today you make like half of this row is about 2.5 feet.
Yeah. She's getting there, and it's a long, laborious day. And she'll occasionally give looks out, sees if any creatures dare to intrude.
Yeah. Absolutely not. It's a quiet day. In fact, the only encounter you see all day is that eagle. You don't even hear wolves anymore. Although it's daytime. Would you hear wolves? I don't know.
Wolves are migratory,
Mm-hmm.
which means this is the perfect time to get the most work done. Ugh. She is not happy, but she feels safe.
Does it kind of feel like home a little bit?
What is home but a place that you feel safe in? It's getting close to home.
Okay, I just want to take a moment, a break from
It's
role
like
play,
change.
and just to talk
Yeah.
about your character for a moment.
Yeah, this is that moment.
How does Vorkona feel? How does she feel about her progress? How does she feel about this island? How does she feel about 3? Is she pissed that she hasn't had enough information? What's happening in her head?
To come to this island was a promise and a challenge. And the first day or so, Vorkona found it probably the most challenging because it was the most confusing. She was kind of just let go to do whatever, and yet, like the lack of purpose or certainty or clarity brought to her by her companion, by the person who brought her along, who took her to this place, left her somewhat aimless. But the rules of survival are simple. Take what you can, secure what you can keep. Stay alive and move on. And right now, out of those 4 steps, she's getting close to finishing step 3. Unironically, the rhyme. She is becoming more safe in this place. This place filled with dangers, where wolves pass on through, kobolds are coming in, even after her tense standoff that could have resulted in violence. She has fought dangerous birds, and she has dealt with the random smuggler and the random mass of people saw fit to do away with her intentions with this abandoned settlement. And yet, through trial and tribulation, she has started to grow confident, not just in her skills, but in her purpose.
She's grown a lot since she got here, even without the guidance.
That guidance was barely anything.
Yeah.
If anything, did 3 slow her down more than help her along the way? The amount of times she got swept away by the river?
Maybe.
Vorkona doesn't know.
Maybe that was just a test. Maybe she fell in the river because she wanted to see if you'd help her, to see what kind of character you have. So she controlled the dice with her mind.
Vorkona did go out of her way to not let her mentor be swept away. Double rhyme again. I love it. And now that she's here, now mentor's gone, doing whatever, even if she never returns, she knows where to go next.
And where is that?
There's the mountains to the south. There's some kind of temple.
Oh wait, are the mountains to the
sorts.
north now?
Yes, no, the mountains are to the north. Because we're actually on the southern tip of the continent, because the sun is rising in the other and setting in the other direction. Yes. She needs to head north. I love this. I love cardinal directions. I ran a campaign for players who hated how I did this to them, how I turned the map around on them. She needs to head north to the mountains to find the Temple of the Snake, which also happens to be, she looks at her map, where she noted down a monastery of sorts. It's probably here. So, she has the food supplies. She just needs to secure this place, ward it off from dangers. Probably set up enough effigies. And maybe that's her next step after. But these kobolds are still coming back.
Well, what's being able to recognize faces? Is that a wisdom thing?
charisma. That's
Yeah,
your
of course it's
people
charisma.
power.
Thank you. Of course. Of course.
And granted, if your int is like 3 or 4 or 2,
Go ahead, roll me another charisma.
yeah, charisma check.
So you would have
Come on.
known that not necessarily more kobolds. The one that you scared away, you can think back and you're reasonably sure, you're very confident that it was the same one that you kind of ran into as you were coming south like a couple days ago. It didn't budge, it gave you the finger, it acted like it won the interaction. Same one.
Yeah. And now it ran away.
Yeah, now it ran away. So maybe it was sent to spy on you, or maybe it was left to spy on you, or maybe it's completely unrelated from that previous group. Maybe there's a bunch of different kobolds. Who even knows?
These kobolds are these little devils are up to something. They cross the line, they get put on the crucifix. And then to the F-gears.
I don't think 3 has a whole lot of history being a mentor. It doesn't have a whole lot of experience. Maybe there was one before you. She hasn't talked about it. But Vorkona can get the sense that if only a little bit, 3 is warming up to her. Like, it's been a little bit nicer, a little bit less snarty, a little bit less, oh, you have to impress me. Oh, you're doing shit.
Yeah.
And Vorkona can be sure that she has gone a pretty good way, if not all the way, in impressing 3. She captured this town, weird word, has colonized in some way this land that was not occupied. It's not like you gave anyone blankets. You stood up to that crowd. You fucking were foolhardy against some crocodiles. Never backed down against the kobolds.
Fought a kobold, fought a smuggler, and tied them to a tree and burned them alive.
Absolutely.
Without 3's presence at all.
You got dropped by a blood raven. Not raven. What was it? Blood hawk. Thank you. Sorry. Yes. Blood hawk. And then killed it on your own without even telling her what you were doing. She was relatively in the area, but like you would have been screwed, because I think at that point in time y'all were still in maybe this house or something. I'm not quite sure. No, I think you had moved down here. But yeah, you're fairly impressed. God damn it, Vorkona's impressive.
Yes. Doing a lot on herself.
Okay, that day the work is slow. Go ahead and make your nightly rounds, or your afternoon, evening rounds.
Afternoon, evening rounds. She always changes up her patrol routine. She never stays the same path, because she never wants to get caught in an ambush for people expecting her to go one way. She hops a few fences, goes straight to the barricade. That's a barricade, yes. Circles around, careful, mindful of the crocodiles near the water. Will come all the way up, looks into the forest, follows the road back down, takes this road path, and she doesn't bother checking, like, this row down here, because, like, she assumes that's safe. She checks the bells along the way, each and every one.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of guarded by alligators, and the barricade, and the other, and the trench.
Yeah, gotta put spikes in the trench to actually prevent creatures from wanting to just climb it.
Everything is good. None of the bells have been touched. Everything is set.
It gets easier, and it gets safer.
That's the plan. That's the dream.
She's living it. She gives lightning a few scratches. It's doing such a wonderful job in taking care of the future storms.
Yeah, in fact, lightning has grown accustomed to taking care of these birds, almost as if it's like their baby. So when you like go to examine the eggs, maybe at the end of the day or whatnot, Lightning doesn't really want to leave the side. Like if you told it to fly away, it would obey you, but like you kind of Lightning move and it's like stays real close.
Of course, which is expected. She doesn't try and this entire time of taking care of these eggs, Vorkona has been the one securing the food, which is kind of like the purpose, or like there's always one animal to watch over the eggs and the other animal to get the food to feed, like the mate. She has her.
I love it. You're the mama.
Trust Lightning.
You're going to get the stuff and bring it back, throw it up in the baby's mouth. Except for without that. There you go. Bring in the bacon. Okay, you do anything special that evening, or sorry, you about to say something?
Did 3 leave all of her any of her stuff here when she left, or she took everything and scrammed?
Let me look at her inventory. 1 second.
Yeah. Did she take like some of the spare short swords?
No, she didn't take anything away from the city that wasn't hers or the town.
Smart.
Yeah, she left her bow, which is kind of weird since she's like, that's the only weapon you've seen her use.
She had no arrows.
But she left her bow in her quiver, and she started, some of the day she started making arrows. There are no like arrowheads attached, but you see like perfectly whittled away arrow shafts, and you see some feathers that she collected kind of in a pile. It's clear she's gonna return.
Leaves her stuff alone.
Yeah.
Eats her dinner, goes to sleep for the next day of labor.
Doing nighttime. Let me confer with the time. Yeah, it is that time. And
Sets her armor up.
oh, okay, absolutely. Okay, let me set the scene. This is the biggest hamlet in the north. Biggest one you've been to.
All the others are tiny.
It's essentially a town. Like, what's the difference between this and a town? Maybe the governance. I'm not sure, but
Scale.
it is huge. But it's almost town size. Like, maybe another 10 families, and it's hard not to call this the biggest town in the north. So, usually, maybe not late into the night, there's not noise. But late in the night, even in the spring, there's probably smoke coming out of some chimneys. There's some activity. There's probably a guard standing somewhere. But it's not anymore. It's empty. It's just you, a bird, 3 eggs, alligators.
If anything, there is one chimney going off, giving off smoke in this town. It's the chimney she uses to cook with.
That's true. This is later in the evening, but would you have put the fire out, or would you just like let it die slowly?
She lets it die slowly when she's done cooking.
Yeah. I mean, why stomp it out? Like, that would be pointless. Okay. Well, someone comes into town, but it's not through the normal entrance that I think everyone else has come through.
They see the barricade or they see the mounds.
They see the mounds, for sure. So let me change layers. There we go.
They see the crucifix? I'm gonna draw that crucifix.
Yeah, draw that. It's actually, they don't, because they're coming from... Eventually you learn they're coming from the north. But...
There's the crucifix.
There's nothing making any sounds here. Like, there are no snares that a ranger or, someone used to fighting in the woods or whatnot, tracking, might see.
They might see, like, the sudden, like, oh, this is a bunch of piled up dirt in a line that goes all the way down south.
Absolutely sees that. Walks up, is curious about this. Let me see what
They walk the road and just look down the road and see the mound wall follows the road. If they get that far.
Let's see which way they go. They've got... Okay, that was not a great roll. She looks at this. It's unfamiliar. Wasn't here the last time. But doesn't think too much of it just yet. Passes the mound. Starts to walk inward. Again, you don't know this. You haven't seen... You don't...
I don't know.
Yeah, you're inside.
Do they notice the first bell wire trap? They could walk over it. They could trigger it.
Let's see. I'm just going to roll a very transparent perception for all to see.
Ooh.
Make sure that we don't have anything.
And would I even hear this? Because it's so far away. Probably not. There's a wall. Granted, it's quiet out here, but I don't think my eavesdrop check would even make it this far. Oh yeah, it can't make it that far.
But, I mean, she's not... Let me make sure she's not a dummy. I don't think she's a dummy. Let's see if she's a dummy. Maybe she's a dummy. Not a dummy. Just about average intelligence. Crosses the mound. Weird, but doesn't immediately think too much of it. Hasn't seen anyone, really no noise. Maybe in the moonlight sees one smoke, one chimney. Probably doesn't even, because it's been hours now. But sets this off. She hears it because, yeah, she set it off and she looks around immediately and she kind of crouches just in place.
No one. Nothing.
And
She probably sits there for like 20 minutes and probably nothing happens.
Probably nothing happens. In fact, just for fun... Oh, here it is. I'm going to take her off the map. Because you really don't know what's happening. But now that she's aware, does she fall for any more traps as she's walking through? Any more of the bells? That was a really good roll. That was an 18. No. Just from maybe you're gonna and then maybe over here, and then this is weird. Okay,
Yep, there's no bells in these fenced off areas.
She comes in here, is very quiet. Let's see, kind of. Yeah. She's louder than she thinks she is. There's crunching. She had to climb over these fences. She's pretty loud. I don't know if it's loud enough to wake you up though.
It would have to warrant some kind of like perception check if I'm asleep at like half my perception score to see if I like hear the sound muffle through the wall, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but it's not the worst score. It's not like she scored a 1, but yeah, go ahead and let's do it at a disadvantage at that perception because you're snoring or whatnot.
Even with the half for being asleep, it wouldn't be enough.
Yeah.
She's here.
She's here. I'll just bring her back on because I don't know what purpose it is to not to hide her, but whatever. Yeah, so she's kind of right behind your house. And
there's a whole bunch of bells.
Absolutely.
In these houses in particular.
That's exactly what I was gonna. Looks over here, realizes traps. Looks over here, realizes there's traps. Except for not really right in front of the door, just to the right of the door. Yeah, I think. Hello? Hello? Is anyone here?
That's a perception check.
Do it again.
Right?
Hello? She gets louder.
Or waking up. That would still not wake up. Unless she does something else. Or continues screaming, I guess.
I think she gives a few hellos. Maybe 3. They get louder and louder. Hello? One really loud yell. Do one more.
Oh yeah. There's a wall
Oh. You're
between
deep.
me and her.
It's fair. You've been doing manual labor by yourself for days on end. You're exhausted, probably. Yeah. So she.
This back entrance to the house, it's not just like the door that opens. All entrances have like, it's barricaded with furniture. It's just, this is the one that's more easily like moved, right?
But when you go to sleep, you kind of lock it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy. She doesn't try to enter it, and she doesn't scream anymore. And the night passes.
Yeah. Vorkona wakes up. I mark down another ration in my, after today, this morning she wakes up, has 44 more dry rations. Plenty of adventuring time to be had. She puts on her armor. Gives Lightning the morning foods. And will make her way, chunk, 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 move the furniture and start moving the barricade out a bit. Open the door and we'll walk on out.
Huh?
Looks around. Does the immediate check of the bells around.
All the bells are good around your house.
And she'll start her patrol.
Yeah.
She'll start up this way as I draw the path.
I'm not seeing your
Go clockwise.
path.
Oh, like this?
Okay, there it is.
Oh yeah, I have to drop it. Yeah,
Oh.
that's my bad. I have to drop it first.
You're good.
And that's when she notices.
You know what?
Someone came through here. Yeah.
Here's the weird thing. You don't notice it. Because the snare is put back in. Except for, did you put bells on each side? Because now there's only one bell and it's on the
Two
right
bells.
side.
One
Oh.
on each side.
Do you do a special knot? You just do a normal knot, right? Or a slip knot? How are you tying
Normal
these?
knot. Because this is an extra long rope,
Mhm.
right? It's the whole, like the whole distance. The two ends have a standard simple knot, and it's like with twine, right? So it's like a very tiny knot, just like standard. You don't need rope use to tie like the most basic of knots.
Okay. And
Right
you don't
now-
even have like a proficiency for this. This is something you're kind of learning
No.
as you go, right?
It's just simple.
Yeah.
It's simple knots.
The
Nothing
rope
fancy, nothing effective.
The rope is a little bit lower than I think you would have put it, and it looks like it was tied better. Like someone tied it who really knew what they were doing. It's not just a normal knot. It's a really good slip knot that gives just enough for the bell to ring fairly loudly as it moves, but it doesn't actually collapse the whole trap.
It's an intelligence check. Okay, yeah, she notices, like, I didn't set... She, like, sees where the bell was set, looks at the rope, looks at the twine. Rope, it's actually twine, because rope would be is thick, right?
Yeah.
And she's like, someone came through here. But she'll continue on her patrol. Oh, hold on. Non-proficient, non-ranger tracking check. Do I roll a natural 20? I don't. Okay. I'm gonna do it every time.
You can see that only one of the bells is in place, but if you kind of look around in the dirt, you'll see the other one.
She'll pick it up. Looks around, does a perception check. No one.
No one right there.
Holds on to the bell. Puts like the other bell to be like in the middle now, so it's now just a one bell thing.
Okay.
She has the plans for this one bell. And she does her patrol, goes on down to the corner where she has this lovely mound, her lovely crucifix to ward off the local wildlife. She'll go on through.
Everything's there.
the
Everything's
nice
good.
southern part of town.
Mm-hmm.
Goes on to the barricade. Checks it out. It's a barricade.
It's a barricade, exactly as you left it.
And she'll go back up to the nice square of the town. will go back inside her house.
Mm-hmm.
We'll quickly go inside. And she will, with more of her twine and her one bell now set up a nice little snare bell at the top, like you would in a store. Like a ding-a-ling when you open
Oh, when the door opens. Gotcha. Perfect.
Yeah. She'll set it up. And we'll, with that done, make her way back outside.
Yeah.
Someone came through here. Someone here?
Right there, yeah. No one responds.
With a raised voice.
Again? Yeah, nothing.
Well, there's one place where they can be, and she just assumes they're in the first house. She didn't find any traces. And we'll just throw open the door with her hand, opening it, axe at the ready. Housekeeping? No,
It isn't.
no one.
It is an empty room that you have tossed. It looks exactly as you left it. I mean, as far as you can remember.
All right. Whoever it is, they're not here.
As you
That's
walk
what Vorkona.
back down, I'll just give this one to you. You do kind of see. God damn it! You haven't dug super deep up here, I don't think yet, right?
Not yet. Like
Not yet?
this is. I'm only like halfway.
Yeah, but you've kind of started a little bit. When you were laying the twine or rope, whatever, you were kind of starting the dig. But again, not the full thing. But you do see something's been disrupted up in the north. But that makes sense. This is the bell that was fucked up. This is the trap that was fucked up.
Perception to notice. Oh no, hold on. This like little like stakes in the ground with a twine to like outline her digging path. They're all connected. They're all taut. She'll probably notice it's like not as taut. Maybe I roll a perception check to warrant her investigating the source.
Absolutely.
She'll notice like
Right up here.
hey, someone screwed this. She'll come back up. We'll follow the twine. Notice it was knocked over. Start digging on this side. Turns the corner of the fence, looks for the alligators and the crocodiles.
So previously, like you saw the alligator fuck with one of the bells. You kind of saw the path.
Yeah.
You've seen kobolds. As you examine this, you see shoes. I mean, there was a smuggler kind of in this area. You've walked in this area. I'm sure 3 has been in this area. But you see fresh tracks that bipedal. They look like they're wearing boots. They're absolutely not barefoot.
Oh.
But you definitely
Clear
see some.
tracks.
Let me see what kind of mine this is. But yeah, I think it hasn't rained. This is kind of like a dirt path. It's the next day. 1 second, let me scroll down.
So, well, I did fail
Normal
my
ground,
tracking check up here,
0.
so I won't be able to follow it.
You just did a perception, right? Or that was just to notice it. But you
My
haven't rolled a
first check
perception.
was a tracking check at the very beginning.
But that was kind of over by. It's not a snare. What are these rope traps called?
These are just like twines. held
No,
up
sorry,
by
the ones with the
snakes.
bells. I'm just having a brain fart.
Oh, bell traps.
Okay,
Bell
bell
snares?
traps. Okay,
Oh,
bell snare. Bell snare. Okay, I'm just gonna call them snare. Perfect. For some reason, I wasn't sure they were snares because in a snare, like to trap the animal.
Snares are to
just
like trap the animal, cause it to go hanging, like catch it by like its leg, and then like it steps on like a twig that has like just enough like
And then
leverage, so that when the twig gets knocked over, the leverage is gone. Therefore, like the rock, which was standing up in a certain way, falls over, causing the rope to like lift up in the air and cause the animal to hang around.
That's what I imagine
That's like a basic
when we say snare, but I guess it also includes all types of traps like this.
That's the set snares proficiency. Technically, they're
Yeah.
all snares.
Yeah. Okay. As long as we're on the same page. I think as you see this, maybe it calls for a new tracking. Go ahead and roll one more.
Sure. Well, let's see if I roll high. Nope.
Yeah.
I'm not a
It
ranger.
is a
and I'm
0.
not proficient.
Yeah. It is a 0, but not a great roll. Okay. You're aware that someone came through.
Yes. And you know what? Even if she was trained in tracking, that's still only half her proficiency, which isn't the worst negative modifier. But she would have to invest in tracking, and I don't think rogues inherently gain access to tracking.
It's just
they don't.
It's just a ranger thing. That's kind of like what rangers are
It
for.
costs 3 proficiencies for every other class if they want to get tracking.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Not great. Maybe it's great. Maybe you should have it. Maybe it would be useful, but also there's so many other things you could spend that on.
I'll see you at level 9, assuming I don't spend any non-weapon proficiencies. Ooh.
Okay.
That's fine.
Can Vorkona continue to work knowing someone came through? What do you do?
Yes.
Huh?
She will more than gladly work, letting anyone who attempts to sneak into her town do whatever they want. And if she confronts them, that's the risk they are taking.
You're going out. You're breaking roots.
She takes off her armor.
Take off the armor. Breaking roots, moving rocks, digging, probably cussing because it's hot and you trip sometimes or like.
Passes the con check. She can push through the day.
Easy, but you are making noise.
Oh, yeah.
Which is fine and kind of expected, but I mean, just think about how much noise versus how far the person might be away. I don't think they stay in the house all day, you know. They got here late, probably slept in.
Do they hear like the thunk, thunk from across town?
I don't know at first.
On the occasional route.
I don't know at first, but eventually, I think she starts to explore the town, maybe sees this snare, kind of goes around, see these crocodiles, and then by the time she's over here, for sure she hears digging,
physical labor,
breaking.
Vorkona chopping into like a very hefty root. Maybe she makes that check.
Does she sing?
Maybe she doesn't, and we just never encounter each other.
That would be kind of funny.
Hilarious.
Let's see. Let's see if she hears it. I've got that already set up right here. You know? Does Vorkona sing a work song?
Nope.
Nope.
But she just works, and that's the sounds of the shoveling fills her mind, and the sounds of the forest, of the snapping of twigs, the rustling of the leaves, and the ripples of the water gives her peace. But physical labor is typically an audible thing.
Okay, I think she does what she continues to do. When she runs up on your snares, she backs up. So she sees the alligators, doesn't want to go this way, comes back up. And by the time she's wrapping around, she doesn't even need perception. She absolutely hears you.
She has to.
Yeah. In fact, she probably heard something back there. She just couldn't place it, didn't know where it was coming from. But she sees you.
Probably sees me before I see her. Well, I could make a perception check, unless she's trying to hide.
Let's see how quick she can. Yeah, she darts behind this building real quick. Go ahead and roll a perception, just see what you do.
Roll a perception. Oh yeah, she beats me. She hides from me. She hides from Vorkona. This big burly woman using a shovel to dig at the mound.
Okay, I think she just sits here and watches you.
Gonna be hours.
Yeah, she's just watching. She hasn't moved. And you just keep working. Where are you right about now?
Well, Vorkona's digging at this side of the mound.
Oh, wow.
At the southern side of the town, because north is south, therefore east is west. Because someone came through here. And so it's probably just like a whole like 4 or 5 hours. And when like Vorkona takes like her water break and to like take it easy and relax, she'll start walking on over. We'll probably walk this way. She's probably still hidden. And so when I'm getting probably nearby, would this be another perception check?
Absolutely. She's just kind of exposed on the side of this building, actually. So I think you would probably have an advantage. Easy. Maybe not at first. Like you walk in, your eyes glance, you see kind of something new. It takes your brain a second, then you absolutely see it. And she doesn't have her bow out. She doesn't look threatening. She's just kind of squatting by this church.
Backpack over shoulder, ash on side, and like Vorkona like cracks her head.
Hi.
How long have you been there?
Here. She points where she's at, or here.
In town. My town.
And ignore that I didn't have a country accent. She definitely does. Well, I've been in this spot for a little while. I've been in your town since last night. Your town, by the way. That's interesting. Heartland is now your town. Did you conquer it?
Oh, I was tired. One arm. I am its caretaker. Welcome to Heartlane. What is it that you seek?
Well, was trying to go to the tavern, stay a couple days, hopefully meet up with Felix, and when we can head back out. But I haven't seen him in a while, and I was just hoping he's here. Have you seen him?
This is Felix. Tell me about him.
He's kind of this helpless magician that I've kind of been showing the ropes to just a little bit, but I think he was with Ivy when I first met him, and then just they kind of split up for a little while.
You his mentor?
No, I think that. Have you met Ivy? It was Ivy's the mentor.
Does she pretend to look like an old woman with a staff?
Pretend?
Knows some magic? Elf? Woodland
She's
traveler like you?
She is an old... I'm not an elf. She is an old lady with a cane.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
More lively, if you know her personally. If you had encountered her personally. She's more than what she looks.
You could say that again. Mm-hmm. I'll give you that. Mm-hmm.
I don't know of any magician, but you know, you're familiar when I asked if you were a mentor of sorts. Ivy's the mentor. Like, Vorkona looks off to this. Who are you to this? To either of them, to Felix or Ivy? I'm not. I don't mean to pry, but wait, are you Raven?
You know me. My reputation precedes me. She takes a bow.
I met with Aegis Jackson and Croatia. Said I should one day meet with you, talk to you, ask you about these lands. I'm new here.
Did he? He's never mentioned you. When did you talk to him last?
Oat comes every 2 weeks. 3 weeks? Maybe a month ago? I've been here for a while.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in about 6. You've been here for a while.
He makes the rounds. That I know.
And she takes a minute and looks around. What happened here? Where is everybody? Why is this your town?
I did not take this from the people that live here. I came across this town because people said it was destroyed by beasts. I came here. Signs of the moon cursed. Werewolves, what the locals call it, of sorts, attacked it. That some of them even crucified some of the local villagers, killed nearly everyone. Only orphans made it out.
You see
There's
her
an orphanage in not Croatia, but
Heart.
Lithuania.
She doesn't respond. When you say wolves, moon curse, crucified, her eyes go wide. She breaks eye contact and she essentially disassociates and kind of just looks off into the nothing.
Something happened with the moon cursed. Ivy spoke about how the beasts took vengeance after losing one of their own. I don't like Ivy.
Still disassociating.
Yeah. She's probably going through some internal crisis.
Mm-hmm.
I came across this place, trying to make it safe. I expect the moon curse to come back eventually, if I don't come across them first. Do come across wolves.
You say moon cursed. Do you mean the people who turn into wolf-like creatures, or the wolf-like creatures that look like humans? Kinda. That walk like humans, talk like humans.
What's the difference? They still kill people. It's easy.
One was a human, and maybe they deserve a little bit of respect. Maybe not. The other... She takes a moment, kind of disassociates, looking for the words. The other is a spawn of Satan, a spawn from hell, is an evolutionary mistake that happens
Monsters that attack people
only
are
ever so
monsters.
often.
You seem to have other ideas. Nonetheless, here we are now, in the remains of this place.
She looks back at you. Well, here we are. Yeah.
We have much to discuss. I have questions about this Felix. I have questions about this Ivy. You have questions of your own. Want to talk out there, or... I have some spices. Would you like to have some meat? I don't have drink. I can't. It's hard to bring a barrel of meat down here.
Yeah.
I just can't carry one. There's only one bridge, and there's no road to here.
Just walking paths.
I can buy a mule if I had the coin, but I'm running low. And I don't want to take care of a mule. However convenient it would be.
You're scary. And you got a big axe. You're a stranger.
Yes.
But
Be bigger.
You're being nice.
Yeah.
She's
Communicative.
not necessarily scared of you. Maybe a little intimidated.
+3 from high charisma.
No, yeah, it's fine. She comes with you. But
Vorkona will...
she looks you up and down for a minute.
Oh, definitely. This Vorkona is an outsider. She's more of an outlander.
Mm-hmm.
I suspected someone passed through here when I noticed one of my external bell snares were rung, but I didn't find any others.
She steps over carefully. Oops, sorry. Steps over carefully, walks around.
Come on in. Opens door. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
And we'll take her in.
She looks around.
Welcome
See what
to the
she
safest
sees.
place in Heartlane.
She sees everything. Sees the bows. Sees that someone else was living here with you.
Sees the bird.
Bird. Sees the eggs. Looks the barricade. How long have you been here?
Like I said, 3-4 weeks. Doing my part to fortify it.
And no one was here when you got here.
No one. Not a soul, not a spirit, not a corpse. Well, no, the corpses on the crucifixes were still there.
That crucifix concerns me. I mean...
The one near the northern edge of town? The hands and the ankles?
No, not that specific one. Just the idea that when you were talking about there being crucifixes when you came here, that concerns me.
Yes, that's when I knew it's not just wild beast attack, but actual monsters.
Yes.
Smart. They came with purpose.
They slaughtered everyone.
I've been trying to... Apparently. I've been trying to... not trick them to come back, but let them know signs of life were still here. Unfortunately, I had to deal with a smuggler instead, and the rampant kobold.
Smuggler?
As well as wolves. There's smugglers.
She just says smuggler, doesn't really ask you about it.
Yeah.
She doesn't have any immediate questions. Do you kind of start the conversation? Or start the questioning?
Well as the crocodiles, I've learned that we don't mess with them. If anything, they protect the rivers. So I'm content with their presence. Be wary of the water's edge.
I saw them.
You already are. Yeah. You are a traveler of sorts. You're familiar with the wilderness. I was told you're not an explorer, but you range in the area. I should seek you out.
I've been known to, yeah. I make most of my coin killing, skinning, selling furs to Sarah.
I've been told that's a successful trade in these lands. Hunt the local wildlife and sell their trades. Take it off boats, and people overseas will pay high price. I haven't done that trade yet. I don't know if I ever will. So far, this town and the ruins of such has kept me fed.
Well, yeah, town to yourself. That makes sense.
And the danger's with, but as long as there's dangers, there's excitement. So far, I don't have a reason to leave.
When you say sell them off island or off, somewhere else, she'll also mention and sell them down south too. And very specifically, you hear the word down south.
No, north. Sun sets in the east.
Yeah.
We're on the other southern part of the continent.
Yes, I do sell them north too. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Which way is north for you? The mountains or the seas?
Are you kidding? Just points behind. She's facing the way the map is, and she points behind her.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you were told that the sun rises in the east and... What was you told that which way is north? You know your direction sense. Where's north, depending on where the sun sets? East or west?
She looks at you like you're joking. Like, that's the most obvious thing in the goddamn world. But...
Where I come from...
East, obviously. The sun always sets in the east.
Every place I traveled to. For me, the sun always rose from the east and sets in the west.
She makes
every
a face.
land, every ship I've got across, that's how it worked.
You're crazy. Roll to disbelieve.
And after spending a month here, I was told this place is a strange place. This is my first sign of such. Sun sets in the opposite direction. I thought we just landed on a different part of this island or continent. I was told this would be the northern tip. I thought it was the southern.
Of course not. That's crazy. Don't you have a map of it? She pulls out her map and shows it to you. And you...
Oh, can we compare notes?
Essentially can see the whole island when she does that.
Yeah. I will take...
Actually, no. No, sorry. No. She leaves it folded in half. So you see more, but you mostly only see the upper half. Let me
I see. You're a mapper. You don't sell your knowledge.
bring.
This would be very useful for me.
I don't even think she acknowledges that, like, she's hiding anything from you. I think she just pulls out the map and she was going to examine this part, so why open it all the way? I guess you can ask her to, but with that specific comment, she kind of just rolls it off.
Yeah. We have the maps out and say, here. I turn my map back to the correct orientation of her perspective.
Mm.
This was the northern tip.
Yes.
At least that's what I thought.
It is.
Before I was turned around by the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Follow the sun. And I'm not a star reader, so I can't tell constellations. I don't have a map of the heavens, I only have the map of these lands. Is this correct, by the way? I show her my map.
She looks at it.
So far.
She,
All the funny notes.
she'll show you without, I mean, you can ask more, I suppose, but she'll show you this much just naturally and be like, yeah, I mean, that's the north. You got Saros and the hamlets and, oh god, the monastery, yeah.
Oh.
I haven't been there in some time.
Tell me, this would all be useful in my travels. I'm expected to travel all across these lands. Anything.
She points out
What
Ysdal,
danger
but
should I be aware of?
that's on your map. And she's like, I mean, there's thousands of things that can kill you. What do you mean specifically?
Okay, just... If I'm traveling through... Gosh, can I just, like, copy these notations?
It starts to rain outside.
Yay, rain. It'll fill up my ditch, my moat.
Yay!
Makes note of, like, the other settlements in the area. South of Ysdal along the coast. You have another town.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Let me take you to that map. That is northeast. What did I call that? Nope. Aldo Gulf is what I called that. Let me see what I'm revealing before I take you there.
Aldo Gulf.
Am I okay with you seeing all this? Yeah, because not everything's exposed. It's just like what it would be on a normal map. Okay, so is this visible or is it hidden? I know you're not there. 1 second. I just want to make sure it looks good with the moment I bring you there.
That's fine.
Reveal full page. That's fine. Actually, that's fine because it's only a quarter of the map. Okay, here we go. So she points to the inner part of the island, says, well, this is the Gulf of Aldo, and brings you to there. And she's like, well, you got your stall up there.
Yes.
Emerald Sea. It's not really a sea. You're smart enough to know it's not a sea. It's a field of grass as far as the eye can see. Just the prettiest color green, especially in the sunset. Kisses her fingers. Points to a tower. She's like, this is Angren.
Angren?
Angren.
Angren, okay. Just a tower. Like a watchtower?
She takes a moment. Not,
Like one of those like reclusive sages in like the forest tower.
Yeah. Like a You know, wizards
waypoint?
wizards don't walk places sometimes. They just magically are there. This helps with that. It's a wizard tower, I think. Or was a wizard tower. I haven't been in a while. It's pretty long abandoned. I don't go over there.
Noted.
There are rumors of like an evil undead something. There's a hamlet near there, and she points off a little bit and reveals this. There's a hamlet near it, but those people are strange.
All right. People actually live that deep. What is the main danger of this area?
Well,
Point to like the forest.
forest is relatively safe. You're gonna have
Safe forest does not exist.
true.
Unless everything inside it is dead.
It is far more dangerous than like the north. There are magical beasts. You're gonna see some giants. Those tigers that blink and are over there, and then they're over there.
Tigers. Okay.
Now, it's not the most dangerous place, but it is more dangerous than the north. You can see some like magical things, evil beasts, more than just. That's why I do my hunting up here. You see. In the Emerald Sea, there are roaming gangs. Essentially, is the best way I could call them, because it's like
brigands, raiders,
60.
groups of thieves who make their camp and poach the wayward traveler.
If I go to Nerja, points to this this town, not a settlement, it's a town down here. If I go to Nerja, I would go through the woods. I don't often risk. I will take the detour around the Emerald Sea if I can. If I can.
Tell me about Ystal and Nerja. I've never been there. I want to know what I can expect. I know you're revealing a lot to me, and I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I mean, they're bigger than all the like hamlets you've been to. They are actual towns.
Bigger than Heartlane?
Oh, for sure. Nerja's got like walls. I think Ystal is pretty wall-less, but it's a pretty big town. Yeah, I think one of them has like a magic shop. One of them, there's taverns and a blacksmith or two in one of them, or one in both of them. It's just like a normal town. It's not. It's not. Now, there are small compared to, and she'll go farther down, Valo. They are tiny and compared. Valo is the biggest, is the main trade city. And it's entirely on the water, like docks. It's a dock city.
Noted. Pointing to like the one in the marsh-esque. That's like the spot.
Yeah, just in that whole area. It's here, let me kind of.
Yeah.
It's essentially, it takes up a lot of the Gulf. Like maybe 100,000 people live in this area.
Oh.
Or not 100, not live. Maybe like
Settled. Come through.
Yeah.
Pass through.
Yeah. Like peak season, peak trading season, when like all the pirates or whatnot are there, maybe you get close to 100,000. It's huge, but
Oh, is this is this region like popular with the pirates?
it did start off as like an ungoverned pirate city. Yeah, it still is kind of that, but it's a little bit safer.
Mountain Pass fortress?
Sorry, I don't want to say 100,000. That's
Swords?
way too big for everything. Like 20,000 at the peak. There's like 20,000. Sorry, what'd you say?
Yeah. And you have a spot in the Mountain Pass. Preventing travel?
Yes, the Pharaoh Waif. That is actually more of like a keep. Uh, I'm not a learned lady, but you know, rumors, stories, word of mouth. Very, very old. That, and she goes back up. Angren. Those are incredibly old. Older than any other thing that I've run into. They said they were built by elves long ago.
I believe it.
But that fairway is just kind of like a keep. Big keep.
Is it occupied? Is there a force manning it? Is it a place of safety or a place of danger?
It a long time ago.
Or abandoned?
It is that one. A long time. Maybe it could be refortified, but there was a war. Much of it was destroyed. It's largely ruins.
Any keep that's abandoned is not abandoned. Something is always in it.
You're telling me.
Well, that makes up what I need to know on this aspect. But
And she
the
says,
topic of
goddamn fucking centaurs. But then just leaves it unless you ask something about it.
But the topic of the people, Felix, Ivy.
Mm-hmm.
You know them. One of them came through here. Ivy.
She nods. I'm gonna bring you back over here.
Yes.
You want to be on this map, or you want to go back to Heartland? What do you want to see?
Let's go back to Heartland.
Yeah.
Ivy came, spoke to my companion. Not interested in speaking to me. I heard them talk about a Felix. How he went missing. But this was like in the same conversation. They were speaking in a foreign tongue. No. Like the tongue of the...
Makes
the
pointy
forest
ears.
dweller.
Yeah.
Elves.
They like to do that. It's kind of rude, really, because like I don't understand it, and they know, and I know they're doing it, so I don't understand them. I don't like when people do that.
They chose to speak these words because I was present for some of it. But it's clear that whatever Felix did or was doing was somewhat related with the disappearance or the presence or the activity of the moon cursed or the shifter monsters of the area.
She starts to disassociate
related
again
to
and
here.
bite her lip.
Yeah, like she's like looking off to the distance.
But she's inside, so, you know, she's just clearly looking at a corner.
So Felix was doing something. Wandered where he shouldn't alone. That's what I understand it. And it warranted Ivy to arrive and talk to my companion. Do you know number 3? It's a number, I know, for a name. Human. Has a bow.
About as well as I know Ivy, mostly just in passing. They are kind of... Everyone essentially knows them. Not much of them, but their face at least. They've been here a while.
Yes.
But Felix...
Longer than you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was born here, but they were both fairly old. Maybe old's not the right word.
Human? Even the human? Number 3?
She is a human. I mean,
Or a
I've
human.
seen her ears. Maybe she's half elf and clipped them, but they don't look cut. Yeah, I mean, when I first met her, this sounds weird, but she kind of looked the same as she does now. And I'm like, looks at her age, 23 years old.
He's suspicious of her. I'm suspicious of them. I mean, they both spoke in Elvish. Elvish. Horse speak.
Elvish.
Probably. They use the ivy. She disguised herself. Used a magic of sort to do that while traveling.
I've seen that. She mimics it. She goes like real tall and gets real short. Like, yeah, She's a sneaky one.
Be careful around her. Very careful.
She's not been threatening to me, but you're right. Well, all of them.
Because you haven't given reason to threaten them.
She says all 6 of them are dangerous, honestly.
6. Noted. You met them, the others, or have you heard? You know of them? Names, appearances? I know, I'm asking you for information on this group of strangers who are old and dangerous. But I need to be aware of those who are dangerous.
I mean, it's possible I've seen all of them, but I wouldn't exactly know. I think at least I've seen 4 of them. The rumor is 6, whatever they are.
I even seasoned it for you.
Thank you, Shu. I imagine you found silverware. Of course, who takes the silverware?
Oh, easily.
Yeah, starts eating.
Marks down 1 extra ration because I'm a good host.
Aw. She's like, can I pardon you for something to drink? You got any meat or anything? You said meat earlier, right?
I need to find a way to bring a barrel out here. I'm sorry.
Yeah. If you only could float it up the river.
Hold on. A group of people came here, tried to burn down the town. You saw the charred remains of these homes. They said they took a boat here. Where are the boats?
Did they say they took a boat here?
They did. And they said they took a boat. Did they like hide their boats? Did they drag them onto land?
I mean, in my head, I pictured that they walked, so I forgot that they said that. I do remember something about a boat. I thought it was kind of more related to like the boats not being here. But if they took a boat, they wouldn't have taken it upriver. Maybe they would have hiked it and taken it downriver, because I don't really think you take a boat upriver without it being powered.
Because
so they would have
crossing
foraged
that
it.
River, oh my goodness, number 3 has fell so many times.
Oh right, yeah. So they would have.
I mean, if they have an animal, right? They just like put the like rowboat on like a cart, right? Have the animal pull it, which is actually like a method of transportation.
But you haven't really seen any like ox or horses. You've seen goats. Goats are like the biggest animal you've seen in a town.
Yeah.
No cows.
It's not big goats.
She's like, boats are fairly uncommon. More common on the coast. Sometimes they have boats. A few people have boats to travel parts of the river faster, to cross faster, but they might have just like forged it up, or they crossed, or they had a boat right at their hamlet, and then they crossed and left it there, and then walked there and crossed again.
All right. Yeah. Nonetheless, they came through. That whole thing.
I came. You said they came. Well, if they are from the hamlets, they came from the opposite direction. I've been kind of lost in the wood. Not lost, of course, but in the woods up to the northeast for a while.
Northeast. Any wolves? Any little devils? Kobolds?
I mean, wolves are fairly regular occurrence. I don't hunt them, or I don't like to hunt them. Right? With Felix, I hunted a few of them. But not because they were wolves, but because there was like a little demon baby with them. And I just had an overwhelming desire to kill that demon baby.
I don't trust the wolves. In some part, they took part in what happened here.
That's what I'm concerned about. I'm worried that us killing that demon baby angered something. And I say demon baby, but it was like an odd looking wolf that walked on its hind legs, and it was different than the rest of the wolves that it ran
He
with.
killed a moon cursed, one of them, and the rest got angry and led the pack of wolves into town.
Maybe. That
That's
seems
my suspicion.
that seems the most likely. I've been around these parts for a while. I've been watching these animals. I know what you call moon cursed, or at least the Wolfman version.
Wolf. Man that is wolf, wolf that is man.
Yes, the wolf that is man version. They don't give birth to themselves. You don't usually find more than one. They're almost like, she doesn't know the word genetic, but they're almost like freaks of nature. They're almost like accidents.
Monsters of the wilderness. Nods approvingly.
So I had to kill it. Maybe another of its kind,
You should.
unrelated because they don't give birth to each other, figured that out, and maybe it felt some type of kinship. Maybe.
A pack of them.
Maybe.
Like a pack of wolves.
Maybe.
That does tell me they don't live in the northeastern part of the continent. They're further down south. I heard tales of an abandoned homestead or farm somewhere down along the coast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's yeah. Absolutely, there is. The last time I was there, I saw kobolds hanging around, but that was more than 9 months ago. It was like before last winter.
They may have been pushed out then. Because the kobolds will not leave me alone here.
It is strange that they are here. They don't typically come this far north. Not entirely unheard of.
That's what I thought. I was told that the kobolds have like a realm of their own on like the western side of the continent, like the big rivers from the mountains.
They basically killed
like
off everywhere else, and then that's where they went. Yeah,
There's
clean.
like a queen that rules them. There's like some deal made to respect territorial boundaries of sorts.
Not like a written
they
deal.
stay over there. Yeah, a deal, a verbal agreement, one to be upheld with the generations. But there's a group of kobolds, the little devils that they are, that came up here and seemed to be exploring. I came across a group of them, fairly sizable group. They've been scouting out Fanglan. And when I pursued them, hunted them, some of them confronted me. We didn't fight, but one of them spoke. They don't care about any deals. They say they are here for reasons, but I told them to stay away from Fanglan. But puts a thumb to the south. So far, I have one. The remains of one fed to the crocodile, and what's left of its arms and legs, assigned for them to stop. But they are not stopping. So that's my war.
I was wondering who put, because those weren't human hands that I saw. Those were clearly smaller bones. I was wondering who put that up. Yeah. Did you see the pink one? Did you see the pink one? I think that's the queen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Queen, their leader. I don't think it's the queen of this kobold realm, unless they probably went through a giant outbreak of disease.
Yeah. Or maybe they're just, maybe the royal line's incredibly inbred, she thinks to herself. Or says to herself.
I spoke with it. I told it don't come here. It said, to an extent, for a time. If that time is only a week or two, well... Shrugs. I fight where I need to. I chased one off. I put one up.
That makes sense. They do often leave scouts places. No doubt, if you let one run away, it's going to go tell what it saw to the queen. But
There's been multiple scouts. I expect them to know I'm serious. And if they want to fight, so be it. And like slams an arm down and like against like the dining table and like, oh yeah, like to my side. It's clearly in view. There's the axe. I'm not afraid. I don't doubt they are. They are. I just don't know what they're more afraid of. The moon curse or me.
thinks for a moment. Probably both. More? Probably the moon curse, at least for now, would be my guess.
Well, that's the best for everyone then. The townsfolk don't have to worry about the kobolds. The kobolds deal with the moon curse. The moon curse deals with the little devils. And I get the scraps. Should be easy.
Yeah, that's wishful thinking. I don't think they're gonna fight it head on, but you never know. They've got some things that resemble warriors.
They do. I was afraid at first, but every passing day, I don't think they're as capable or as strong as they present themselves. I'm ready when that moment comes, and I have tricks up my sleeves. Is there anything that you need? Sorry, strange question. I've been trying to get in the good graces of the hamlets. Good reputation goes a long way.
I mean, she points up to the north. You mind if I occasionally sleep in that house up there, over there, by the river?
The one that's not burned down? Closest to the river?
Mm-hmm.
Directly up north?
Yeah, I'll hang it.
This side of the road? We'll point to the road.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I will not expect you to defend this town. I will not expect you to pay any tax. I ask for no tribute.
Oh, thank you.
You can take care of yourself. That's all I ask. And if you need anything, I'll be here. I'm not going to turn you away, but don't expect me to help you out with everything. There will be times where I'll not be present.
Me too. This is I'm not gonna stay here, but you know, I'll be in and out occasionally. She points
I'll
to
respect your privacy.
where 3 would have slept and where she was making the arrows and whatnot. It's like, where is 3?
I don't know. Something with Ivy, I assume. And I didn't bother to interrogate. They spoke in the coarse speech. It's always intentional how they scheme like that. I'm wary for a reason. I don't get involved where I shouldn't.
Oh, that's pretty fucking smart. Yeah, you know, keep your head down, stick to your own business.
And since you'll be passing through here, stick to your own... Well, no. Try not to approach either of them as well. And if you ever have any problems with them, come to me.
Maybe I'm, no, no offense, please. Don't kill me for if this is rude, but,
I won't
don't-
kill you for asking any question.
I don't, you seem fairly intimidating. Maybe about my level of experience, maybe. What are you gonna do against the 6?
I don't know the 6. I just know that they are... Well, this is the first I'm hearing about the 6, this conversation from you, but I know of number 3 and from...
Well, okay.
Ivy.
You're gonna turn on your mentor, or you're gonna turn on Ivy if I have a problem?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I'll ask them to respectfully leave you alone.
Oh, that's
I'm
nice.
the caretaker of England. I need to make sure that what goes down here is under my purview. Ivy disrespected me when she came in here.
I'm sure she didn't mean any. She probably meant a lot by it. Yeah, okay. What'd she do?
People that don't fear those beneath them don't care about those around them. They don't care. Ivy didn't care. Number 3 cares about me, if that means anything. But they do their own thing, in the same way that I do my own thing. Which means that if worse comes to worse, I will do what I must.
She nods. And, well, okay.
I've seen number 3 get swept away by the river so many times, you would laugh.
She can't swim?
Smiles. You know, all it takes is one rope around the neck when you're getting swept away. I don't believe I can ever face her in a fight. That's probably the closest I ever got to killing her if I ever even wanted to. And I don't.
And you don't.
Because I shouldn't.
Or should you?
Hence, I need you to be careful.
Okay, let me think. Okay. Yeah. Conversation continues. Is there anything else you want to talk to her about?
Does she need help with anything? I was told you're resourceful by Jackson. You told me much of the areas of where I plan to travel in the future. Which, that, I thank you. Oh, the City of the Dead? Unrisen. The shambling corpses that don't stay buried. Anything I should know?
There's a city. And there's dead there.
What about outside the city?
The outside of the city, you can find just dead roaming through the desert, for sure. Have you ever encountered the undead? Zombies or anything?
Never encountered the Unrisen, only heard the tales.
You can often just kind of assume most of them to be relatively dumb. Only a few of them are like the commanding officers or whatever, or have what amounts to like an intelligent thought.
Any things in the mountains? Big beasts?
Oh god, everything. Yeah.
I know there's birds.
Everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Just she pulls up a book. That, if you
All
look,
manner
says
of
Monstrous Manual on the front, and she begins to look through it. And she's like, yeah, I mean, one time you'd see dwarves, you could see,
The mountain folk?
yeah, they used to, like, kind of live underneath it. I mean, there's a chance you could see one of the few remaining dragons, although I don't know the last time they've been seen. Most people don't go deep into the mountains, you know, or you'll understand.
Don't go to the mountains. I know what I should and shouldn't do, or maybe I do. Maybe it's my safe way my way of quickly traveling across the lands.
I mean, you could maybe run into a Draco Lich. You could probably run into a Doppelganger. You won't see any dolphins. Definitely Displacer Beasts. Maybe the odd dragon. And she just starts naming stuff.
Waves it off. No more, please.
Elephants.
I already have enough threats to deal with.
Maybe a Scrag.
But nothing to note, right? Or nothing you need.
Gargoyles. I've never seen a genie. She just keeps going through for like... She ignores you and just keeps doing it for like longer than you want her to. But she names essentially any number of things that you could think of in your head.
Last question.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to get to Ystal, how would you?
West side, down through the Knoll territory, and then just boop, right through the tunnel, and kicks you out right by Ystal.
Perfect. And you just run through? Or
Well,
get ambushed?
I mean, I've never been ambushed, but it's a couple days trek. I mean, you're going all the way through the mountains. You're just kind of going under them and level with the ground essentially.
Or like the Knoll territory and the kobolds.
North of Knoll, south of Kobold, yeah.
I mean, how do you get through their lands? How do you avoid them?
She's like, "Do you want
Run faster than the kobold?
you want me to tell you how to traverse through a forest?"
Never mind, I'll have the fun.
She's like,
Alright.
she'll look at your map. 1 second. I went to the wrong one. She'll look at your map, having put hers away, and we'll say,
Stick to the coast?
well, you
Stick to
could.
mountains?
So, farther down south, when I said the Emerald Sea, you kind of want to avoid the Emerald Sea. Here, you want to spend as little time in the trees as possible. Kobolds usually live in the trees, or kind of not in the plains. So you break through the trees, stay in the plains as much as you can, is what I do. Closer to the mountain, just so it's shorter, but you can do it however you want.
Alright. And when I'm making my way to the tunnel, just follow the river?
Like on the other side.
When I get to Knoll territory.
Well, one second. She said, well, so all this up here is Cobalt, and then this is kind of maybe Cobalt or Null, but kind of no man's zone. You won't really see too many settlements or anything there. Fuck. And then down here, yes, no, I wouldn't follow any river. I would just, like, go to the tunnel.
Alright, straight. That's what I needed. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. I now know my way of traversal. You know about this monastery? Points at the monastery noted on the map.
Yeah, that's not really a thing I should probably tell you about. If you're asking about it, that means you weren't told. It's long been abandoned. The rumor is it used to be a monastery of the Six, but I don't believe it's used anymore.
A monastery of the Six.
Of the Six, for the Six? Well, I don't know.
Noted. Alright. Rolls up. Map. That's enough of that.
And it's still technically raining.
You have any questions for me? It's mainly been me the other way around.
Let's see, she acted about 3. She's coming from the north, just sold some stuff. Probably has some more stuff to sell because she's been wandering. They killed everyone? Not a single soul made it out?
There's an orphanage.
Oh, just the kids then, really.
I know, it's strange. Even the people that live on the outer edges of the city of England didn't make it out. Which is curious. That part got me thinking.
About?
It's almost as if England was surrounded, but how did the children escape? You'd have to ask them.
Yeah, I might go do that. My guess is they were smaller and someone acted as like a sacrifice to distract whatever it was. I wouldn't know for sure, but I think I'm going to go talk to them. Yeah, maybe.
Yes.
Maybe.
You should.
It's like, I'm going to, if it's all right with you, I'm going to go rest now.
You know where you can find me. And I'm going to be here for a while unless I suddenly have the urge to go out and hunt some creatures. That won't leave me alone.
All right, I I won't come back into your domicile. Is there any other
And I won't
house you
into
would
yours.
rather me not go into? She's questioning, like, she doesn't want to piss you off, but also doesn't want to like have artificial
No.
limits.
Feel free to choose any building as your home that's not been burned down by the masses after I had to convince them to stop burning this place down. Be wary of the wall, the moat and the mound wall I've been building, because I have to draw a line somewhere to keep the wilderness out.
Smart.
Be aware of the crocodiles.
I saw one.
If you get caught by one 'cause you're walking around where they tread, you can take care of yourself.
Noted.
Feel free to knock on my door or holler. Of course, if you scream and there's monsters about and they hear you. Encountered kobolds already. And if they're brave enough and foolish to come into town, and I'm not present, keep that in mind.
I think I can handle the cobalt. But yeah, the alligator is the crocodile is concerning, but I respect your boundaries and I appreciate your kindness in this matter. I know it's a little awkward, but you as the new mayor of this town, I just want to make sure my presence is known. And she walks out. And...
Not a mayor. Not the word for it.
Why are people so committed to make you the mayor? What is that about, you think?
It's their local culture of who leads a town. Well, it's obviously the mayor in their culture.
Yeah.
No, you're wrong.
Okay.
Plus one variable resident. Goes,
Yeah.
well, I'm done with my break. Goes back to labor.
Let's see, how long were you out? It was definitely a couple of hours. She rolled some perceptions. Okay, it's been raining. It's still raining. It started.
It's raining. I can't work in the rain.
Okay, it's like maybe 3 o'clock now in the afternoon, 4 o'clock. But it's stormy.
Does a simple patrol.
Okay.
Yep. Pulls out the lantern, the bullseye lantern, turns it on, walks around the town. And after the patrol is safe, can't work in the rain.
Okay.
And there's not much work she can do. This is the second ant I have to kill. Where are they coming from?
I don't know, but I hate them.
Yep.
They always freak me out.
Ant spray.
Because you don't just have one. Sometimes you have one, but most of the
Yeah.
time you'll like, I have a niece and nephew who came over for the holidays one time, and I guess it was my fault for not thinking of how messy they are. But like a couple days later, it was just like, oh fuck, I really need to sweep this area up, and because there was a couple of things crawling around. So fun.
So I think this is going to be another uneventful, rainy afternoon.
It is raining. I want to see how long it does, but if you want to talk about what you want to do, you can do that.
You know, when it's raining, there's something she can do.
Mhm.
She got all this timber from all these trees, and she got an axe, which means she can cut branches. She can get planks from the burned down buildings, or like pieces of timber that's still usable. And with her axe, she'll start sharpening them to create stakes.
Okay.
So she can start staking her mound.
That's smart. She's taking advantage of the the rainforest downtime.
Mm-hmm. That's what she'll do.
Okay.
And that's how she keeps herself busy. Yes.
Okay. It rains until. God damn it! Wait. Let's make sure there's no encounters that night.
There could be encounters.
There
Trying to
could be.
sneak in during the storm.
You're actually a little bit short. You're like 3 points or 8 points short of an encounter, so that's good. And it's raining in the morning when you wake up. It's still raining. It's pouring. How How late into the night did you work whittling away? Or carving away?
Not too late.
Okay.
When it's dark out, it's stormy. You can't see the sun. There's no moonlight. That's when she beds up.
What's your strength?
15.
And
14.
your dex?
15.
Constitution?
11.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think that matters for this. Alright, roll like a d6.
Yeah, we love D6s.
Don't we?
4.
You know, maybe you could have done a few more, worked a little faster. I don't think you're super used to doing this, but you can get like 4 done that afternoon.
Not a carpenter.
But it's not that difficult. You're just shaving one end, you know.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
doing her tallies on the wall.
How many days, yeah.
All right.
Birds look good. Eggs are not cracked. All 3 are still there. You don't hear a knock in the night, and from the west, the sun begins to rise, like it always has, like it always would. Your baby's starting to get used to it, are you? I don't know.
As it continues to do so, attempts to disbelieve the illusion of the sky. Makes an intelligence saving throw, or the saving throw versus magic.
Yeah, do that.
Is it?
Magic. Mm-hmm.
Saving throw versus spell.
Sure.
I fail.
I know, still coming from the west.
It is not a trick of the light. Very well. It is indeed rising in the west and sets in the east. And so, with it still being a stormy morning, pulls out her bullseye lantern, puts on her armor, and does a patrol in the darkened day. It's stormy during the day, so it's cloudy, but there's like light, right?
Yeah.
For like sunlight forcing through the clouds to give ambient vision.
It's not the
She will
worst
do a
storm. It's not
patrol.
like a hurricane. It's just like a pretty heavy spring downpour.
Oh yeah. She does her patrol. She inspects the moat, sees how well it's performing in accumulating water.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking muddy. It essentially has filled up. But the mound's still there and the hole's still there, but it's full of water.
She's proud of herself. She's doing a good job.
Yeah. She built a good trench so far.
Finishes off her patrol. And when she's done so, not much she can do but whittle away. Because the storms always are dominant in the lands of the civilized or uncivilized. She's at its whims.
Yeah. As you pass where Raven is, you see her just kind of sitting out on the front porch. She waves to you, but doesn't really make much of an effort to say much.
With my lantern, I'll give her the single raise of the arm. And takes off her armor. Can't dig ditches in a storm. And so, she keeps herself busy and makes steaks.
Okay, you've got even more time. Roll like a d12.
Okay, let's see when the storm ends. It could just be the storm that goes on forever. An 8?
Yeah, it storms all day, and you can get 8 more like little wooden things, stakes like whittled away and pointy and sharp.
Yeah, she looks at them, inspects them, and does like a pantomime like stabbing motion with it, like a dagger. And she thinks for a moment. And looks to where 3 went. We'll inspect her belongings to see if she left a note.
No.
No note. Alright. 3 is doing something.
Let me think about how long it's been. Are we on the 3rd or 4th day since she left?
1, 2, 3. This is the 3rd day where 8 hours is passing.
Yeah. She's not back yet.
They're being gone.
Yeah.
Not back. Noted. Well, That's 8 hours of a full work day. Does the storm give up?
No, at that nighttime, it's lighter than it was in the morning, but it is still raining.
It is a storm indeed.
Mm-hmm.
And like how farmers would be forced to stay in their homes. And the blacksmiths. Well, I guess a blacksmith can still work.
And your second encounter roll of the day did actually
Ooh.
do something, but I kind of think that's probably when you were inside.
Yeah. And so she is just stuck inside and will have to pass the day. Alright. Night
Alright.
encounters?
Oh, that's pretty high. Let me double check.
Make note, storm all day. In my notes.
Yep, there is a night encounter.
Yes! Is this like... Cause is it storming during the night?
Even lighter than
That
it
would
was
be
when you went to
troublesome.
bed, but yeah, it's still kind of raining. It's not thundering anymore, but it's if you were to wake up, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Could still potentially hear a bell.
Might. Once. Give me one moment.
I need to ask something a question.
Actually, let's cut to a quick break while I get this ready.
Alright. Meanwhile, I look for where the ants are coming from.
Palace just saved the day. I started talking. And you saved the day. Thank you. You have the chance to hear two different things. One louder, one just a bell.
Yes. First, does
The
this
louder
happen
one.
when I am asleep? Is this later in the night?
Yes, it's
Or
pretty
is it
late.
very early?
It's pretty late.
Okay. There
Like-
is me and the bird that can technically hear this.
Yeah.
If that matters.
It's true.
So, asleep means half my perception.
Mhm.
No for this one.
And that one had bonuses because it was very loud.
This one I will succeed. The bell.
Okay. You hear a bell. You hear at this first bell from this east side. It goes off and it wakes you up.
Slowly gets up. Stops. Hear definitely the bell.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's echoing, fading in the distance. Stays very still. Then Vorkona lends out an ear to make an eavesdrop check.
Hmm.
What does she hear with her special ears?
Uh,
And with a 29 eavesdrop, according to eavesdrop rules, I have walls in this building,
mhm.
and I rolled a 21, so I can do 23, 5, 27, 29. Add, I can hear up to 25 feet away.
You don't. You know what? You don't
Through the
even
wall.
need to because immediately when you go to eavesdrop, you hear another bell go off, and pretty big footsteps. Maybe a pretty big breathing. Doesn't sound like kobolds. Doesn't sound like wolves.
We'll cast a spell.
Hear another bell go off.
We'll cast Fist of Stone.
Hear another bell
And
go
we'll
off.
take a 5-step foot towards the doorway, the barricade.
Okay.
And now I have 3 minutes of time to fight whatever this thing is.
Let's go ahead and roll into initiative.
Gladly. I will roll into initiative with my... Nope, not Vorkona's lair. With my fist.
Or don't roll. Don't
Is
roll just yet.
fist,
Or did you already roll?
I think fist is like a 3 or a 4.
Okay, don't roll. I need to clear this. Okay, go ahead and roll.
What is like knuckle duster per speed? It's 3. I think it's a 3. So I'm
Knife is
rolling
2,
with-
knuckle duster 3. That maybe. I guess that sounds correct.
I think it's 3 for fists.
Okay. And you see, or I guess you don't see anything yet.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I put a 7 for you. Did you roll? Yes, you rolled.
I rolled
It was
a 7.
Okay, they're both 7s.
We both rolled 7s.
Okay, you go up at the same time.
Yeah, she goes to the door, will open the door, and it's dark out, which means she has to get a lantern. The lantern's right next to her, right?
Where would you keep it? I would
Yeah.
probably keep it close to the bed. Yeah.
It would be close to the bed. She will spend the time, which is an action, with the match to light a match, and will turn on the lantern so she can wield it in one hand, and she has her fist of stone in the other. And she'll spend the rest of her movement going to the door. And I think that's her turn. That takes about a minute, right?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe you can. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever you heard, which you don't see yet, doesn't really know that you're there, so it just keeps walking. You maybe hear another bell go off. It's a little bit farther away, but end round. Okay, next round.
I have... Alright, perfect. I will roll in with Fist of Stone. And I keep... No! Screw you, Vorkona's lair.
Dang. How did we both get 8s? This is so good.
I will
Okay.
open the door with my stone fist. It's easy to push aside the barricade now. I go outside with the lantern, and I shine it around me. Vorkona looks around.
Okay. You know the bells were coming from this area over here, and this area, and then right by your house
She has the movement.
previously. So you can look over here. And yeah, I think it'd probably be like right there still. So you can just directly see it. It is gonna be changing layers. A bear.
A bear. It's only a black bear.
Yeah. Only let me take a look.
She
3
doesn't
attacks
have
per
her armor
round.
on.
What is it? Sorry, go ahead.
She doesn't have her armor on. But she has Fist of Stone up, and she has a lantern to shine in its face.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the second round of her 2 rounds left of her, what's it called? A Fist of Stone.
Oh, fuck,
So I
yeah.
think, is this the moment where she will go and fight this thing? The map says it's 130 feet.
I know. I don't know if I did the scaling correctly. It feels like that would have been pretty...
I could move up to it? Yeah, that's pretty far.
It was pretty far. Maybe say it didn't set that one off. Let's maybe put it there. How far is that to you?
I think... Yeah, that's around like 80, 90 feet. That's enough for her to go up to it.
I think if you, like,
Enough
dash
to
it.
say... to even charge it if she wants to.
Can you charge it? Yeah, okay. Yeah. You know what? Go for it. It's fine. The scaling's not perfect.
She charges it with her Fist of Stone. Does it have... Is its back turned to her? I know we're rolling the same as at initiative.
Yeah.
So it probably, like, turns around to see her.
I don't... Have you made any noise? You've got to put some stuff on. You're creating light. You shut the door. You open the door. Maybe you shut the door. Maybe just leave it open.
Don't bother to shutter it.
Yeah. You're stepping.
I'm now shining a light in its direction.
Let me see. I mean, it would notice the light, but up until the light, it absolutely does not notice you. So I'm going to say, yeah, its back is still turned. It hasn't had the chance to kind of turn towards you yet.
She will charge it with her Fist of Stone.
Okay.
No. No, not that keybind. That keybind. And she will punch it in the ass.
Super fucking hard.
Okay. Yeah. Shining a light at it, its back is turned. All combat modifiers in this moment
Let me see.
are
Back attack +2. You're charging +2.
+2.
That lowers your AC for this round also.
by 1.
Mm-hmm. No light
For this round, yeah.
or visible,
I have a
but you
lantern.
have a lantern.
Which fully is illuminating it.
Target isn't held or sleeping, isn't sitting or kneeling, isn't stunned or prone.
Just +2 and +2.
Is there any negatives?
No dex mod? Does the bear have a dex mod? I don't think it does.
I don't think it does. You're right.
It's just
no,
berries.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bear. Yeah,
All right.
go for it. You got the
Fist of
+4.
Stone. I have a +4 to this. With 18-100 strength. I attack at an inherent +3, and from level, it's +1 to hit. As long as I don't roll like a 4 or less. +4 to this. A 20 hits. It's not gonna crit because I didn't roll high enough.
I mean, I think that 12 would have hit, but yeah, the 20 definitely hits.
For Fist of Stone damage.
Wait, you have to be more than
For
5
glory.
over or 10 over to crit?
5 over in crit.
5, okay.
And if we do exploding criticals, it's like, it goes from like +5 and then +10, +15 or something.
You definitely got more than 5, less than 10 over at AC 13. So.
And I didn't roll an 18, 19, or 20, so I wouldn't not.
Oh, you're right. 18, 19, not just numbers. You're right. Thank you.
Yeah. do 7 points of damage to the back end of the bear as in a moment Vorkona knows she has the advantage and she goes in for the crunch on it. Can we see that glorious hit bar? Or hit point bar?
Yeah, 1 second.
She strikes it in the tailbone with the most strength she has ever had before. And she does this because she's not thinking that this is a fight I can take, but this is a moment where she's thinking something has entered my town, my realm of safety, and I need to protect it.
You definitely do. Okay, it now has 5 hit points remaining. Because you just crushed the shit out of it. It was surprised as soon as... Oh, bloody the fuck out of it. You might even, like, not quite paralyze it, but, like, sneak attack, essentially, to the back. As soon as you hit, it... And turns around at you. And you only get the 1 attack per round, right?
Only this round, because I'm using a lantern to blind it.
Yeah.
Or to, like, get in its way to inhibit it, right? Inflict penalties on it.
What's that good one? Is it Rat Battle? Rat
Battle.
That's what it's called, right? Rat Battle?
Yeah, it's a classic.
I just haven't looked for it, but I've heard it before. Rat Battle. I need to have already had it added. Okay, here we go. Rat Battle. Finally, there we go. Add to. Sure. New playlist. Be a little loud. Give me a second.
I love it being loud. Roll 20 is never loud enough for me.
Okay, but it was really loud. Why is it not? I just added it to new playlist. Okay, no. What? Why is it not there? Add to. Why am I having trouble?
Oh yeah, I need to turn that up. There we go. Yes. This is the most important fight of the campaign.
It so very much is. But why am I not... Okay, let me refresh. Maybe it's just not being added. I can play it, but it won't show up in my right side column to let me change stuff. So 1 second, let me figure out why.
We need it for the players. Or for the viewers. If not, I can pull it up on my end.
No, I mean, I can... Okay, let me stop this one. It should be just right here.
We love Roll20.
Yeah, I set up the audio a while ago. I need to set it up even better. That says it's in happy adventuring. Why are you lying to me? Why would it be in happy adventuring? Okay, we're not going to use Rap Battle. I'm going to figure this out later. We're just going to use Blighted Farm. Let's see what this sounds like.
Yes.
I don't know if that works. What about Defiled Tipple?
Yeah, it seems to be Rap Battle only.
It's only playing Rap Battle?
The dark and stormy... No, it's not. You're good. I hear Defiled Temple.
Oh.
The dark and stormy night. Only the cries of the bear can be heard.
Yeah, it's not the best battle
Rustling of
music,
the winds.
but it sets the scene a little bit. Okay, I'll get that fixed. Yeah, you hit the fucking bear. It screams out, turns on you, and let me just triple
I shine
check.
the lantern in its eyes.
Yes, you do.
What penalty does it apply for blinding it? Because we're in the night.
Should technically be -4 for not being able to see, but I don't know if that's the exact same as blind. I mean, you're blinded.
I don't think it's full blind, right?
Is it not? I mean, you're literally being shined in the eye. Then it may be -2. Give me a second.
Because I don't think our lovely DM Koiwu has done -4.
Maybe not, because that would be total darkness. But that's what that like. If you're blind, yeah.
I mean,
I'll do
I think it
-2.
was like a. I think it was a -2.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I don't know. That's fine. I don't know how it wouldn't be 4 because it feels like if you're it's dark, you immediately get shined. It feels like you're, but yeah, we'll go -2. Okay, it turns to you. It's
My
blind.
AC is 12 minus 1 plus, and it has a -2 in this moment.
It does. You're correct. And it was right the fuck here.
Let's see if it rolls let's see if it wins 3 coin tosses, everyone.
It absolutely will. You're about to get dropped. I'm so sorry. Claw for...
Initiative roll.
Oh, thank you, sorry. Claw for...
A crit.
Wait,
It's been fun, everyone.
it's got negatives to that, though.
It's gonna crit me nonetheless. It's gonna beat me by 5, I think. It's gonna beat me by 5.
-2, yeah, 7. You said it was 12. Yeah, here's
Roll
the
that
damage.
critical damage. Another D3.
Yep, here we go. I'm just gonna hit the button again. We'll ignore the extras. 4 damage.
All right, -4. Next.
And then we've got another one. We're gonna come in with another claw for 18.
Hit. Not a crit, because it didn't roll high enough.
For 3 damage.
-3.
And then
Next.
it's gonna come in with a fucking bite. Very nice.
Miss. Yes.
So it hits you. It hits you. It's like, yeah, this is gonna be easy. It tries to jump up you and bite at your like neck area, but you're so quick or whatnot, and you dodge to the side. Doesn't hit you. Initiative.
Yes.
It's gonna start with another claw. 10.
All right. When I'm blinding it with the lantern,
Mm-hmm.
giving it these penalties to hit, does it also get penalties to its AC to make it easier to hit? Would you say it's like a -1 AC modifier?
For being blind?
Well, not
Or
fully
not
being
blind, but like not being able to see. I mean,
because if you
it
are in a
should.
dark room all night or in your pitch black night and you get a full lantern shined in your face, it's gonna be hard to like look clearly, right?
Yeah. But I don't think
Would
it gets
this be
it
a
from
penalty or is it just
Dex.
the to hit? I'm fine if it inflicts no AC penalty.
I'm just trying to think back to when they were in that room. The Steel Team 7 jumped
Yeah.
in. I can't remember what the combat was exactly. I don't think so. I think it's just,
Mr. Stone,
you know,
I go first.
sick. That's important.
And I think with how wounded this creature is, and the battle axe is a D8. I just need to hit it with the fist. I miss.
You do miss pretty
And I-
badly.
And it will take its turn, because I did not declare dual wielding. I rolled a 3 on the to hit roll. But I get my AC back from having done the charge.
Okay, the bear has made noise. Let's see what else that would have done. Oh, I shouldn't roll it there because I didn't add anything.
Yeah.
So let's see what if Raven would have had any interactions.
And that is my last Fist of Stone turn. Which means after I punch, I draw my axe.
Okay. Let's see if anyone would have heard this. Maybe there's some bonuses. Okay. I'll do one more because now the fighting has started. It's been later on. Maybe you don't even need this. And maybe shouldn't even come. It's pretty loud.
We let the dice roll where they lie.
Yeah.
Or lie where they roll.
Yeah.
I shine the lantern in its eyes.
Ah! Rah! It attacks with the claw. Misses.
Miss.
It immediately attacks with another claw. Ooh,
miss.
You're getting lucky. And it goes in for the deadly kill shot. Not really, but goes for the bite.
Miss.
It's just bomb.
Saving throw versus death because you punished me with my own critical fail in the past. Roll that saving throw versus death.
It goes for you, lunges to bite you, but it absolutely just slips out underneath it, and it falls prone.
Because I'm blinding it. Yeah, alright. It's prone.
It's prone. It's gonna... Yeah, initiative.
Yeah, let's... And standing up from prone will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, battle axe initiative. We go at the same time.
Yeah, you went first the last few times there's a tie. I'm gonna... Nah, you go ahead. Go first.
It happens at the same
It's still
time.
on the ground. So as it's getting up, you get the opportunity attack.
And as it's prone, I'm gonna circle around it as it's getting up.
Mm.
So it probably provokes as, like, while I'm on its flank, right? Because it's hard to, like, turn while it's prone. So I won't be able to get the back attack on it, but I'll be able to get the opportunity attack flank.
Yeah, that's fine.
So +1, and for prone, it is -4. No.
Mm-hmm. Prone's -4.
Where's prone? Oh, +4 to hit for being prone, +1 for... +1 to hit for the flank. Alright. Battle axe +5. Plus
Oh yeah, plus. Not
5
minus.
to hit on top of this. Glorious battle axe. +5 to hit is an 11.
Yeah, it's 13. Miss.
Alright, and then we just swing at each other.
Apparently.
Miss.
Okay. It stands back up.
She starts screaming.
Ah, okay.
In case anyone hears her.
Absolutely.
Totally not a battle cry. It's a battle cry as well.
Okay. Straight up sprinting. And the bear attacks you.
Hit.
2 damage.
-2. Alright, next. Crit.
Bad crit. For
It's
2.
critting.
Oh, wait, no. That's just 1. And then we're going to roll another one. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
Another 3.
I just called
Okay.
it.
Go
And
for the
then
bite.
Going for the bite, because this little beauty gets a 3rd attack. Just hits, right?
I'm blinding it.
Oh, right. Misses. Perfect. Just misses.
Yep. Lovely.
Wait, did we...
-2, not full.
Yeah. That's the one we
-2 to hit on my 12 AC. Brings that to an 11.
It does. You got so lucky with that. But it turns towards you. You're no longer flanking.
Yeah.
And initiative.
Alright, very important initiative roll. Well, let's roll initiative first.
And then we're
Battle
gonna
axe, 13.
also...
She yells, "I stand defiant!" Firing into melee rules, unless they take a called shot, which is a -4 penalty, they will risk shooting me.
Yeah, but that was oh, I clicked the wrong one. -3 to that because it's still just movement. So 8. Got it. Okay.
Only those that live this day shall tell of it, shall speak of it, she says, fighting the bear to her end.
Are you gonna live this day?
What did it roll for initiative? Hold up.
Oh, you're
You
right.
rolled
I
a
have it.
7
That
for
7
the-
was last time, wasn't it?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. 6.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Do you want to roll again because you didn't mean to roll it? It misses because of the lantern. Hits.
Just hits. 2.
-2.
It's just slowly wearing you away. Got scratches all over your
Tearing.
armor, blood.
Yep, she's bleeding from the wounds. Her muscles are beginning to rip. The impact. It's a critical bite. Roll that damage. Yep, roll another d6.
I know, I don't want to though.
You gotta roll it.
I
It
know.
matters.
It does. I don't want to.
All right, -3. But there's a good thing that I'm no longer in melee with the bear. And now
That's
my
true.
fate is in the hands of Raven.
Okay, you've
This
dropped.
bear is heavily wounded.
It is heavily
Yes.
ruined. Yeah. It goes to you. Smells you. Kind of looks
No
around.
longer fighting.
Maybe takes a minute just to observe. We'll move her forward again.
I bleed to -4.
Thank you.
Oh. I should be at total +3. There we go.
And we'll say, just because the square's weird, she's just peeking around this house at this turn. And we are going to... The bear has no idea she's there. So we're going to get a little sneaky sneak. Let's just go with 8 misses. But she gets 2
She got multiple attacks around.
Yeah, or she gets more than 2.
Oh, that's
yeah.
gonna hit.
That is going to hit.
Even with
4.
penalties.
5.
Drops the bear.
Drops the bear. I think she would also do another attack just for fun. Make sure it's down. It misses.
I bleed to -5 in the round she takes fighting, and then she rushes up.
Let's see if she rushes. See,
Yeah.
you said you wouldn't help her, but she's maybe
No,
nicer
that's
than
not
you.
what happened.
You did
Vorkona
say,
was
don't
very
bother
clear.
me with the alligator crocodile.
No, she said that if you get attacked by the crocodiles because you are living close to the crocodiles, that's on you.
Well, you live close to the bear. The bear didn't go up north. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Yes.
Take one more, because it takes a minute to get to you. And she doesn't,
Yeah.
she's like, I guess I can. But she's a ranger. She can do this. You're
Is
stable.
she trained in healing?
Yeah, for sure. You're stable.
Oh, yeah, I'm
No
stable.
question.
Yep.
I don't even think it requires a roll because she's trained.
Yep, you don't. I'm stabilized.
You are stabilized. Let's see if she can cast. Or she can't. She's not that level. Yeah. You're stable. She looks around. She thinks, I'm going to skin the fuck out of that bear. And then
It's our hunt.
drags you into your home. Looks at the bird, says hello to the bird. Tries to pet the bird. Does the bird let her pet her?
Roll an animal handling check for her. I get half bear
Yeah.
XP because I did not defeat it on my own.
Oh, she rolls a 1.
Nope. Lightning isn't having it.
Lightning. She brings in this essentially dead version of you. Maybe she killed you and carrying you around as a prize. I don't know. Animal Kingdom's weird. Lays you down, covers you up, and does a little bit of maintenance on you.
She'll have to spend some days healing me if she wants to give me full healing rate.
Yeah. I don't know if she's going to, though.
-6, I will die of dehydration. If I don't get care.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she would give you some level of care.
Not the full care, just like, okay, here's like the water underneath your tongue or something.
Yeah. I think she can give you like 1 additional per day, but I don't know how that works with going from negatives. I guess it's probably the same,
Yes,
right?
It's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same.
So you don't, I guess you gain 1 that day from her, but you don't gain 1 naturally. So you, by the end of that day, you go down to 5.
No, it's until the next day. I'm just stable this day before I start naturally healing.
Well, she stabilized you and then she healed you for 1, I think, that same day.
That's with a day of rest. I've not rested the day I fought, which is this night, technically. I know I'm arguing against myself.
No, you're right, because she's not like a cleric, so she's not actually using a magic spell. She's just using her like ranger healing ability, and she's low. So yeah, you're right. You're stable. She drags you in, dips water on your mouth, make sure you're not uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Day passes.
All right. A day will pass. It isn't now. At the end of this day, I will gain healing. If shall I mark this down? Because encounters could happen.
Well, I mean, she's locked the door, or she's, shutting the door. But your first encounter check was nothing. Second one was... Well, the first one for the night was fine. This was for the next day. Let me do one more later in the day. Yeah, no, you're good. You got lucky.
All right. Does she give me medical care?
She will.
During the day? All right. Does she have herbalism to supplement her healing proficiency? If it does, I heal at a rate of 3, not 2.
You know, I wasn't thinking herbalism, but I think rangers get that automatically.
D&D, Bossy, no, Kuibu, non-weapon proficiency. Yeah, those with herbalism gain a, where is it? With herbalism, it's 3 hit points a day. I'll heal to -3.
I don't know if she has herbalism. I just need to see if it's an automatic thing for the class. It would make sense that she would have it. Give me 1 second.
Thumbs up. Gosh, I rolled below a 10 every axe swing.
Yeah, that axe did not save you the way I was expecting it to. The fists were really your best damage.
I had the one casting of Fist of Stone. It opened up, but I was considering, do I dual wield the Fist of Stone and the Battle Axe for a reduced chance to hit, but more attacks? Or do I keep the lantern up to give the bear -2 to its attack rolls? And it worked.
Yeah, it
but
did work.
I just kept missing. Yeah.
Go ahead and take 3.
She has herbalism. 1 day. Oh, no. +6. 1 day will pass. Anything on this next day?
Absolutely there is. Let me see what, though. 1 second.
Such is the nature of being a lone warrior. or not even a warrior. She's a bard. Vorkona's a bard, and she just pista-stoned a bear. It could have gone well. It would have been awesome. But she is not yet capable. And every time the bear hit her, it's because the bear rolled so high, not even the chainmail would have helped.
Yeah, that bear has some fucking good rolls. I'll give you that. You don't notice anything because you're inside and dead, essentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's like if you ever talk to Raven, there was like a honey badger that made its way into town. She had to shoot it. And that day or night, 3 comes back.
Comes back to no, she notices. Comes into a Raven giving. Probably Raven's not even present. Maybe Raven has given the medical care and is just like left to like sleep elsewhere. Who knows what Raven does?
Yeah. I say, just because it's better that way, or in my opinion, we can leave it to dice roll. Yeah, that's fine. She's definitely at that point in time just dripping water into your mouth, doing the normal daily care. She comes by and does it multiple times a day. And just so happens 3's there.
They have some conversation. Vorkona's not conscious to be present.
Yeah. But, you know, there's probably no immediate battle or anything. And the day passes. Yeah, go for it.
All right. I'm at 0, which means I don't need medical attention anymore.
You might want it, though.
Yeah. I'll gain 1 hit point no matter what. At the end of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
I rest. So, another day. I add to my calendar. Vorkona's gonna be hungry. Assuming there's no encounters.
It's not
and we
raining.
end the session with Vorkona waking up.
In your head, in Vorkona's head, as she's passed out, she hears this music. Or whatever the soundtrack is.
Ooh.
It's very pleasant.
Okay.
But this is the sound of her dreams. And I dropped the dice. That's fine, I'll find it later. Because I got a duplicate pair. Here we go.
Just like the last thing she saw was the maw of this bear closing in around her like chest and her shoulder.
Yeah. It's actually maybe weird that she's dreaming of very nice music instead of being mauled to death, but you know, what are you gonna do? There is another encounter, but you're not really there to see it that day.
She cannot take care of Heartlane. Such is the way of these things. And with this night over, she will wake up in the morning. With how many hit points of healing? Is it the full heal? Did she get the full...
Yeah, she stayed in bed and Raven helped.
Then she will awaken with 3 hit points on a fine morning.
Both of them are around you as you wake, almost like they're waiting for it. And 3 is clapping, where Raven looks a little bit more concerned.
Ah! It seems I've lost the battle. But I live to see another day. Ah! Feeling her wounds, meekly raising an arm. It bit into me well. But someone pulled me out. Looks to 3, and then looks to Raven. You did. Thank you. I'll reward you for that.
You showed me kindness. That's the least I could do. It kind of points to your chest. You're wrapped around like the breast, just like cloth, and then around the shoulder, where like you got bit, and then arms all scratched up. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's the least I can do. You did good. You didn't have to. I can't move yet. I left my backpack in here. Can you
Of course, of
get me my
course.
backpack real
Yes.
quick?
I could do it for you. Raven hands it to you. Three's quiet in the corner looking at you. Was clapping.
Yeah. She will reach into her backpack, where there's a whole bunch of stuff in there. And she will pull out something wrapped in a nice fine cloth and will hand it to her. Take it. It's yours now.
Thank you.
Oh, open it.
She unwraps it.
She finds a 500 GP gem.
Oh, fuck.
It's a topaz. Yeah, it's what she deserves for saving her life. It's yours.
I think she's silent, mildly suspicious, and a little bit in disbelief. Roll to disbelieve.
Charisma
Nope.
check to be persuasive.
Jim's
25.
still there.
It is a genuine payment / gift.
She absolutely sees that and is a little bit speechless, but thanks you. A minute later, thanks. Vorkona, this is... Thank you. And she'll put it away and turn around, grab a plate, bring it back around, and offer you bite of roasted bear.
And the hunt is yours. I didn't kill it.
I'm thinking to make
Just in case.
like a bedspread for my bed. I think I'm gonna sleep underneath the bear fur. It's gonna be real nice and cozy come winter.
Vorkona eats because she is hungry, but she is slow and careful. She knows she has to be. And she eats.
But it's nice, you know, it's not like the old meat that was around. It's not rations. It's like very fresh, well seasoned bear meat. Maybe you taste a little, it's actually bear mixed with like deer. It's not just straight bear. It's a mixture of meat, but the bear balances the gamey. What's your grub?
Grub score. I don't think I ever wrote it.
Did
No,
you
I
not?
think I did. I just never wrote it down.
I feel like it was.
I think it was low, actually. I
Was
think
it
it was like
low?
a very low roll. It was like a 6 or something.
Go ahead and just re-roll it since we don't have. If it was a 6 when you got to the island, eating the food on the island has increased your grub, has increased your appreciation for the finer things, and your ability to swallow the less fine things.
Adds salt, adds seasoning, because I have a pound of salt somewhere in here. And yeah, she will eat it.
It's good. It's tasty. You love it. It's probably the best meat you've had since being on the island.
Starvation will do that to you.
Won't it? Oh my god.
And she will nod and will enjoy her meal and drink some water. And we'll turn to 3. You've been gone for a while.
Raven, will you excuse us? Yeah, sure. That's looks to you. Make sure you're good.
Nod.
All right. She will excuse herself. 3 will come closer.
Now's your chance. I'm vulnerable.
Looks at you like you're not joking.
Nah, you could have done it any night. Hello.
Just shakes it off. All right. Well, I'm kind of. It's this. Her country accent is thicker than Raven's. Well, goddamn, fuck. I didn't expect to come back to this.
I fought a bear and I punched it hard in the ass with a fist as strong as stone. But when I brought my axe to it, I couldn't meet its fur, and I met instead its teeth. I I did stand my ground for a while. Long enough to be saved.
Well, it's not as long as it's not the crocodiles. I guess that's progress. But you know what? That's the second time you've been dropped and survived. If nothing else, it says something about you.
I can't fight the bears either.
Eh, you get lucky. You win some, you lose some. I won't hold it against you too heavily. She looks exhausted. She looks like something undefinable about her has changed. She still looks tough. You get the feeling she could just kill you if she wanted to fairly easily at your highest strength level. Yeah, at your highest HP, full maxed. But something about her is different. Maybe her arms are a little bit smaller. Maybe she's just been awake and her face has got big puffy spots, bags underneath the eyes. Maybe it's something more important. But she looks a little different. She nods.
Preparing it.
She nods.
I'll have to rest up.
She nods.
I can delay the work here. I have the armor. I have the food. I can make the trek.
Could. I don't like to waste my time. I'm tempted to not tell you anything till after you do the trial, but also, if you die at the trial, then the knowledge dies with you. So I guess it's probably fine. It's probably time for me to relay a little information to you.
Go ahead and bites in the bear meat and deer meat.
It's getting towards
dried apples.
Yeah, it's getting towards the end of the day. She takes off armor, kind of gets comfortable before she talks, starts to rub her feet, goes outside to the river, kind of takes a dip, and then comes back in before she continues the conversation. Gets the fire going to start some stew for that evening. And as the fire is starting to pick up, she looks over to you. I am 3 of 6.
I know.
Raven?
I mean, I heard a bit of the conversation you had with Ivy.
You already know one day if everything goes right, you will be 3 of 6.
Shrugs.
To do that, you have...
If I live.
Essentially 4 trials, then maybe there's a 5th trial that's a little bit more open-ended and requires you to get to a certain place. But is not quite like the first 4. It is true that you cannot leave this island.
I've learned. This island is weird. I thought I was on the southern tip of the island. No, this is the northern tip. It's just the sun is different. This place is different. This place is different, and I didn't know exactly how it was different when you told me about it before we came here, but I understand more. It's different.
Now, that doesn't mean you're stuck here. Technically, you could get on a boat and travel the entire world on the seas, but you could not touch land again. By coming to Aldo, you are a second out of time. It's hard to understand, but this is the source. You come from the source. Aldo is in the source, almost. It's a second-ish out of time with the source. By coming here, you are also out of time with the source.
What is a story but words being said of a time of the past? Doesn't matter much.
It doesn't mean you're trapped here. There are ways to go to other lands in different winds. An alternative, she struggles for the word. She says, like, the elven word for dimension. But Vorkona doesn't know what that means, and it's foreign to her ears.
Mean much to her.
Yeah. But essentially, one of the curses of this place is once you're here, you're out of sync. There used to be 9. She thinks about how much you need to know versus how much she really wants to say.
There's only 6.
But the 6 and 9 were different things.
Different, but now there's only 6, and that's what matters.
The 9 no longer exist. They have all been eliminated, and now...
Doesn't matter.
6.
Nods.
I don't exactly know the extent of this, but something about the death of the 9 triggered something that took Aldo out of time.
And how this impacts my coming trial of the snake?
I'm not sure exactly how it impacts it. I just want you to be a little bit more committed to the journey. Now that you have like a stake in it, now that you have some knowledge, it's not just you're on this island to do random things. You are to become one of the most powerful beings. Essentially, to all who are not in the source, you are to become a god. Where your stories will live off and live throughout different, and she uses that elven word for dimension that you got nothing for. You are correct. I went to the temple, and I did what I had to do at the temple. And now it's ready for you. You'll head south, and the first mountain you see, you'll climb it. You don't have to rock climb. She makes them... There's a path. You just follow that path right up to the temple.
Mm-hmm.
And how you do with that is kind of the test. It's all on you. So I'm not going to say anything left. But if you figure it out, you'll meet me at your journey's end, at the end of the temple. And we'll go from there.
Lovely. Well, I'm going to be here for a while. So that's going to be a bit. And I'll make sure to not tack any snakes on there.
She does not reiterate what she says. She just lets that go. She just lets that fall through.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
and
I'll trap.
Frowns for a bit, but just like shakes her head as if was about to say something. Well, I have what I need. You've done what you needed to do. I know what I shouldn't be doing. But only time can tell. Alright.
Don't leave without me. Don't just dip out. I'll travel with you for a time.
Because you don't want me to die on the way to the trial. That would be ironically funny.
Yeah, and the trial itself is... Locating it isn't as much as... The trial is not... This specific trial is not locating it. You would have found this probably just stumbling on it, so I'm just going to lead you to the path, and then we'll split our ways.
I was told of this place before. I had the idea of what it was. Put it on my map. And oh my goodness, that would have been a funny joke. You put in all that effort, and you came back to find my corpse all dead there.
Yeah, yeah, I would have had to take back my power. And find a new... God, you know how long that would have taken me? You know how fucking goddamn pissed I'd have been of you? Holy shit, how much effort I've spent bringing you, looking for you, bringing you here, training you. She takes way more responsibility than she should. Training you, and you just go ahead and die on me? What the fuck would that be, Vorkona? You gotta think a little bit better than that. What would that be?
Vorkona raises a finger and like puts it to her like mouth as if like about to say something.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna perform an eavesdrop check in case anyone's listening. Does she hear anyone breathing nearby? Doesn't make it.
Doesn't make it, but
She's like, does this for a moment.
No.
And it's like, nah, and she waves it off. When she like gets this like lambasting from number 3. None of that matters. We're here now. The consequences, what has happened in the past means nothing. What is in the past now, right? In the present, now, even though we're off by a second, it's only a second. Right?
I don't think she gets the extent of what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
It is only a
Because
second,
even Vorkona-
but a second is apparently enough to reverse how the sun works. So she just shrugs. She's like, yeah, I guess it's just a second, whatever.
It's alright, I'll take my trial soon enough. What was with that woman? That, forest dweller? The elf.
Ivy doesn't live in a forest. Oh, you're being racially insensitive. All elves live in the... I got you. She fakes the laugh. She's...
Yes, you understand.
She's 4. Not everyone gets rid of their name. Most do. Some take a new one. She's not very clever. Ivy, 4.
Lost her apprentice.
Yeah.
Her charge.
I don't mean... she's... Yeah. She didn't mean dead, but he's walking around somewhere. Maybe dead. Maybe dead. I'm not sure.
He wandered off to do his own thing.
Mm-hmm. She told me
Oh, that's...
the snake temple was open. So either... Well, no. Which means Felix hasn't made it to the snake temple yet.
But you prepared the snake temple.
For you.
Oh, it's open for me.
Yeah. Well, technically it's open for anyone who finds it, but it seems very unlikely anyone will find it before you. Let's see.
But Ivy
Nope.
told you to prepare it for me.
She told me I could prepare it. She didn't. She does not command me in any way, shape, or form. We are equals.
But she pays attention to me.
It's unusual that that the 6 train at the same time, but sometimes it's ripe for unusual times.
Miss Felix is another. Let's find him.
Must you?
Vorkona has that like intentful long stare distance of like, do I kill him?
I don't know. I guess you could. Why not? Do you?
If I'm even alive at that point.
I should tell you. Even if you do everything right at the Snake Temple, and this is not fair, very little is these days. If you do everything perfect, there is still a chance you will just die.
Get attacked by a swarm of snakes. Yes, I understand.
She shakes her head no.
A boulder falls on my head.
No.
The ground gives way, and I fall to my death.
I mean, all that could happen, but assuming none of that happens and you make it all the way through,
I tried.
you might still just die when whatever happens has to happen. But, you know, this is the only way forward, so fuck it.
I'm gonna have to drink from a goblet of poison that's not supposed to kill me, but it might kill me.
Wait, you've already been
Yeah,
through the trial?
Tale before. Well, let's see if I survive.
It's not quite that simple, but it sounds like you kind of understand the mechanics. It's not quite that, but it's similar to that.
You taken other apprentices through here.
Have I told you that? She asks.
Smile. Vorkona smiles a sly smile. You've been gone for a while. A lot has happened. Makes a charisma check. Of like, I know more than I'm letting on. 34.
She looks at you impressed. Like you've guessed it a lot that's happened in this conversation that she did not expect
I've
you to
been
guess.
Guessing.
Oh.
Yes.
Right, yeah, she looks at you very surprised. There have been there was one other before you.
And how did that one go?
A tear starts to form in her eye, but she wipes it away. Maybe even before you can see it. Roll a perception.
Yeah.
But you're looking at her.
20. Don't notice.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, she's just like wiping at her eye. It's hard to see tears.
Yeah.
Especially when you start to cry.
She. Let's see if she can pull together. Let's see if she can pull it together. One second.
Does she pull together?
Sure, she doesn't. I'm sure she does. 1 second.
Harvesting for information. She does her class performance. This is, in a way, a performance of I know more.
It was not. It was just going to be a con check. You see more tears kind of falling down her face.
And yet, they left a mark on the world. And we have to learn from them.
Like I just told you,
Stories around me.
if you do everything right, you may still just die. She did everything right and then just died.
I have a question.
Tear.
You say this is a trial of the snake. Does it have to be the first trial?
No, but the other trials are... It'd be a long travel to get back
Okay.
here, but you don't have to.
Why? What does distance and time mean in this place out of... You said sink? What little does that matter?
I guess
Are you
it doesn't.
strapped for time yourself?
It's just more chances for you to die without whatever it is that you could gain. But you don't have to. If you're worried, you're not ready for it. By all means, I'll respect that decision.
Makes an intelligence check. 22. I will. She makes a guess. Should make traveling easier at the end of this trial, some way.
Makes certain things
That's the idea
easier.
behind it. Certain things easier to get around easier. But the chance of death is there. And whether or not that chance exists, if I go to other trials first, is what I must consider. It would be strange as if you complete every trial, but save this one for the last. That chance of dying is still present. I am to gain power, and even with all this power, if I still die from drinking a goblet, that would be a waste.
That's why we do it first.
Time doesn't matter.
True. Mine doesn't. Well, I guess it does. I'd have to find someone else, and you'd be wasting my time. But it's your life.
Right, charisma check to determine. Charisma check. Is it a waste of time? Is it just a big gambit? I'm gonna charisma check first. Okay, 30. Is this a big gambit of this whole design system of the numbers for taking on apprentices, where this trial always has a chance to kill, no matter the order, so we try and make it the first trial?
Yes.
Does 3 know this?
Yes.
Is it... But is this like they know this because they tried before? Or they know this because this is what 3 has been told?
She witnessed it happen.
Okay. She is that confident. Okay.
Yeah. It's very common knowledge to the
Alright.
6. She would tell you that this is the most dangerous of the
Yeah,
trial.
this is...
And that it's because it does something huge, but it's also risky.
I'm forced to do this anyways. Come into it eventually. And what good will delaying the inevitable do me, if nothing I do can prevent it? This makes Vorkona like angry for a moment, and like she is like bedridden, right? And yet she still like slams the side of the bed.
Damn it!
No, if I die, you do not take care of my bird.
You want me to give it to Raven? You want me to kill it? Bury it with you? Crack the eggs for breakfast? She doesn't know how fertilized eggs work, but whatever.
If I see Raven, I'll talk to her. I might not get that chance, and I doubt you'll hold the promise of a dead woman.
That's kind of rude. Yeah. Have you really not seen my character? You think I'd break my word? God damn. You're a very suspicious person.
I don't know who you are before me,
She looks
nor who you are.
absolutely hurt. She looks genuinely, absolutely hurt when you say
Yeah,
that.
after giving on that she knows so more, like, knows more, and says, like, I don't know who you are. Who? I mean, deepest, darkest secrets, right?
She tries to play it up, but you can
Ooh.
tell she's just fucking with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so hurt.
No.
Ugh. You don't know me? After I've told you almost nothing until today? How dare you?
Yep.
Okay, any more
We'll
questions? Sorry, go ahead.
I can't bring lightning with me. It's a temple. It's a building. I'll let it be able to fly freely if I don't return. Shakes her head.
Are you at all concerned that lightning would just try to locate your remains and then would forever just circle
I'm
around and
concerned
then
that
sleep
if I bring
there?
a bird into a building, it can't survive.
Birds only exist outside, she says to herself out loud.
Yes, and yet, because I take care of it, I keep it in here. If I can't take care of it, I need to let it roam freely.
True, yeah.
Such is the way of the wilderness. Such is the way of everything with wings.
That's fair. If you die in the temple, you'll be trapped there. Yeah, that bird would be trapped there and died too. That's fair. I'm with you.
Vorkona is angry. Not necessarily at number 3, but angry that her fate is sealed one way or another. Every time she fought the bear. She lost, but someone saved her life. She fought the crocodiles and the alligators. She fought the what's the
Bloodhawk, yeah.
But nothing can save her. Even if she takes every precaution, even if she does every other trial, from drinking a bunch of poison. And so, and she doubts she can resort to her own magics to do it, because this trial is to empower her. There is nothing she can do. And so, she is left with only anger. It's our parting scene for this session.
Dun dun dun! Okay, before we do experience, I just want to talk about... I have to look back at the temple. It was a while, and I'll go over it. It was a while ago that I made it. I'll go over it. I'll be familiar with it. But I didn't just make like a save versus poison. It was a little bit more complicated.
Yeah.
It wasn't just like a one die. I feel like it'd be shitty if I ruin this whole campaign by making you roll a single die.
It would be really
No.
shitty if everything amounts to, all right, make a saving throw versus poison, and like we're already rolling natural ones on attack rolls and certain checks that can be save or die. So it's like there are mechanics to this ritual that I fully expect to happen, but of course, Vorkona is like, okay, I'm trying to extract information from her. Let me do a play on words. All right, snakes, poison. I'm gonna have to drink. Standard storytelling. Drink goblet of poison as like some part of this ritual, and it worked. It was a correct guess. Let me play into it. Hey, I know more because of Felix. Hey, I know more because of your previous apprentice. Things happened while you were gone. Hi, I'm very resourceful.
You're knowledgeable. You surprised
I'm
her.
lying or guessing.
I mean, she, I guess, thought you were guessing, but you guessed correctly. But then she thought back to Raven and assumed Raven shared whatever information.
But then I brought up Ivy, and be like, oh yeah, I heard you talk about this. Do I know Elvish?
Oh.
Is that not possible?
I didn't actually think about that, but that's a good call.
Yeah, I mean, Vorkona was very angry when Ivy didn't talk to her at all. Who knows? Could it just be that Vorkona pretends? Is there a possibility? Is there a universe where Vorkona has known Elvish this entire time?
I mean, based on this role, I think now 3 is very suspicious of you knowing Elven and never talking about it. Yeah.
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 I think I'm loving this story of putting on an act of knowing more, or of Vorkona putting on an act of knowing more with those around her. It's getting her places.
No, way more than she expected. Okay. No,
Yes.
You used some thieving ability.
I did make some eavesdrop checks.
You did.
I did pass some eavesdrop checks.
You remember how many?
I heard.
At those doors, there was a pass, but nothing was in there. And then there was... You eavesdropped on the bear as it walked by. That was a pass.
That was a pass. I did hear something very loud, which is an important detail, which determined my decision making, which is a pass.
There was a perception roll near the forest, but there wasn't an eavesdrop, was there, for the cobalt?
Yeah, it wasn't.
There was no eavesdrop.
No, I eavesdrop at the forest. I think I went quiet. No, but I made a perception check to look around as well, especially. So, no for that. And not a lot of other things happened with my successful eavesdrop checks, which is acceptable. So I think I'd have just the one.
One hundo.
I did not do any climbing. I did not do any pickpocketing. I did not do any read languages.
Yeah, I don't even know if there's languages to read.
You know, if I go to the temple, I might succeed on a 50% chance to read languages.
You will there. Yeah, that would be cool.
Very cool.
10th level ability. You're not 10th level. Per
successful use
special ability, which is the bard's ability.
I did not put on any like adjust reactions of groups of NPCs.
Didn't you?
I didn't do that. No.
You made someone like you.
I didn't ask you to make a saving throw.
You're right. You did not.
That one is an explicit ability.
No, you just use your charisma. Yeah, it wasn't a bard thing. Yeah.
I role-played.
Which is good. I'm going to give you something for that.
For spell level cast to overcome foes or problems. I casted Fist
Yeah, you
of
did.
Stone.
Goddamn, you're right.
It's only 25 XP, but
you did only cast one.
For each significant performance of the bard's entertaining talents. Would you said I put on performance to number 3? Would you call it significant, though? Probably not. It's a roleplay moment, not a significant performance if I'm doing something.
Was it bard related? Or did you use a bard, anything? I mean, you are just a bard, so being a bard.
I did some nice chanting and rhythmic talk to, what was it, Raven? To present myself as someone who, big, strong, scary.
You did.
But I didn't do any, like, charisma. No, I rolled a charisma check for it, right?
Was
But
it
would you
that
call
one?
that a significant performance?
It's
Or
definitely
did
not a
you underrate
major.
her? Yeah, it's not major.
You know what? I could combine the. I don't know. You probably won't like this, so I won't do it. But I could combine like 50 for Raven, 50 for 3, and give you 100 for because you kind of used your bard abilities when talking to them.
Vorkona has been presenting herself in a very specific manner
Mhm.
this whole session to both Raven and number 3.
Mhm.
We can chalk that up to just roleplay XP, not explicitly the bard abilities. We got some lovely XP this session.
I'm gonna give you a little bit more RP then. That's fine. Let me 1 second.
Per gold piece of value of treasure obtained? No, I didn't kill the bear.
In
I
fact,
did
you
not
lost
finish
some
the
treasure by
bear.
giving it away. Give me some of your XP.
I
I'm kidding.
paid.
That's not how that works.
No, I paid for a service for
hit
that.
die.
I paid someone for saving my life.
Per hit die of creature
Hit die of creature
defeated.
defeated.
You are
I
the creature
contributed.
defeated.
Nope, I contributed in the battle. I gained how many hit die did that bear have?
You lost that battle. It wasn't a team.
No.
You lost. She came in and finished it. You did some damage. Fine. 1 second. It's a 3 hit die, I think. Well, let me check.
All
Let me
right,
check.
that's
1 second.
15.
3 plus 3. Yeah, take 15. I'm not
Plus
sure I'm
half of that
comfortable
bear's
about that.
XP.
Because if she wasn't there, you would just rotted away. But it's technically a
Yes,
team.
but she was in the battle, which means
Yeah.
I do get half combat XP from it. Split that bear's XP between the two of us. That XP does get split.
It was
That I'm happy with.
120, I think. Wait, 30 was 30 was a fourth, so 90, 120. So take 60.
I get 60 from this.
And then
So 15 plus 60. That's my combat XP. I have 100 from my skill check, and you've been telling all the roleplay.
take 200 for roleplay. I gave you an extra 100.
Flash roll 200.
Did you take that 25?
Scared off.
There was a 25 from something. Was there? Was there not? Per spellcast. Take 25 for spellcast.
Yes. Flash roll spellcast. I scared off some kobolds. I'm making progress on the pit, but that project will have to get delayed because I need to go to a trial that I might just die in.
Hmm.
So there's that.
So that's 200, 300, 60, 75, 105, 305, 405?
300 plus 25 plus 75. I have 400.
Oh, yeah, I was off by 5. 400 is good.
400 EXP.
Let me think.
Take it.
Can you argue for anything else? 400 is good. You've gotten higher, but you was mostly RP.
I did the RP with Raven. I did the RP with number 3. The
Okay.
RP technically with Ivy. I'm learning exploration and learning a lot.
No physical exploration, but mental.
No.
I'm gonna tie that in with roleplay.
More.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're just gonna go with 400 for this round, for this session.
Very well. Flat 400 XP. I'm at 3,405 to become a level 4 bard and gain level 2 spell slots, which means I can just prepare more Fists of Stone or Silence or like a move silently. Or no, soundproof spells, which are the real useful thing.
Mm-hmm.
And change self. I can change myself to look like number 3 or Ivy.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
What kind of trouble can you get into?
Who knows? Bards, am I right?
Wait, can you actually look like another specific person, or do you just look like a generic human?
Oh, I know. I might just look like a generic person. Let me post it.
But you could have like brunette hair, wear similar clothes.
Generally.
Yeah.
I cannot duplicate a specific individual.
Okay.
All right, yeah, that's not the spell.
But, you know, you steal similar clothes, you put brunette hair, maybe you pass from a distance if that's what you want.
I can't do much.
Yeah.
But, hey, more spell slots means more fists. I mean, higher level means longer spell duration. Soundproof. Hella nice. Might just prepare soundproofs when I go to the temple, because that might be useful. Don't say anything. I'm not looking at your face. And
Which is good, because my face is so easy to read. I don't even try to hide it.
oh yeah, I love role playing with you. And
Yeah. What?
the utterly courageous decision to fight a bear on home turf and lost, but I had someone to fight with me.
Lucky.
We respected it.
What would you have done if Raven just didn't roll the encounter? Like, I set it up to where maybe Raven would come in, left it up to a dice. Dice said she could come in.
Yep.
Would you have fought the bear if she wasn't in town? Like, did you go into that
Yes.
thinking you had backup?
I probably still would have at level 3 with this much HP.
Yeah, you probably would have.
I had Fist of Stone, which is my highest chance to hit. That's what matters at the end of the day. I do 7 damage per hit, which is enough. I just have to hit twice.
Yeah.
And I got so incredibly unlucky with my to-hit rolls after the first punch. And every time it hit me, it rolled crits. So...
And you didn't expect it to keep walking away, so you kind of lost one round with your fists.
Yes. I thought it was going to be closer.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just going to walk outside the building and punch it on that turn.
Yeah.
But you know what? I got the charge. It failed. It failed a saving throw versus death. It fell prone, but it wasn't enough. And no matter how many times I swung this axe, it wasn't enough. Which, honestly, I rolled so terribly on those to-hit rolls, even a fighter would have suffered. So I'm happy.
Yeah. I'm so glad it
Sometimes
wasn't a
the dice
brown
rolls
bear,
just
though.
decide- Oh, yeah.
It
was a black bear, and I realized, I think those are like the weakest bears. I'm not certain. I don't know the stat blocks for the bears. If it was brown, I know those are larger and more dangerous.
Mm-hmm. AC, technically, it's only like 1 better, so like 14. But attack-wise, same number of attacks, but definitely does more damage and has more hit die.
It would have been amazing if I punched it to death. I would have had its pelt.
Yeah. That would have been just cool.
But narratively, yeah, I would have... That's like her first hunt. That would have been amazing. And I could have sold the pelt. I wouldn't have to narratively pay Raven for saving my life with my most valuable possession, which is in her tradition, right? So earning positive reputation points with those around her.
Except for the orphan that you stole the gem from, but we'll let that one slide.
That orphan is an orphan for... No, okay, I'm gonna stop there.
What was that? No, yeah, I'll let you.
You don't want to know. It went for a good cause, okay?
That orphan was a piece of shit, and I would have killed it. No.
I wasn't going there. Where are you going about killing orphans? Okay. It's been fun. We went for 3 hours, like 45 minutes, and then we ended the session off. What an amazing session.
Yeah.
We have our victories. We have our losses.
Hmm.
It could be next session. No, gosh. I'm gonna have to recover in town. Or, in Heartlane.
Yeah, you've got it.
I'm wounded.
I mean, you gave her a really good gem. I imagine Raven would be willing to give you more health.
Full care.
You'd have to probably ask her. Once you're up, I think she's done. But if you ask her again, you paid her, she probably would.
I mean, she would. That's probably what's going to happen. Which means I'm going to heal at a rate of 3 hit points a day. Which means I need to recover
4 days? 6 days?
Hit points.
Okay, yeah. 4 days. Cool.
Yeah. So that'll bring
Wait, no.
me
3 times
to...
4 is 12. Sorry. 5 days? Ish.
Yeah, I will need 5 days, sadly. Because even if I do only 4 days...
You could travel slowly.
Like, I'm going to have to travel to the temple.
Yeah, that could be.
It's going to take a few days, and I might have an encounter along the road.
I mean, statistically,
don't want me to die.
You will have some encounters, I think.
Yeah, we're also going to have encounters in town, which it's likely, right? So, we might get to the temple next session, or we might not. Depends on how eventful things are.
Mm.
But
I'm glad you're having
It's
fun.
happening. I would not have felt any bad having died to the bear.
I didn't want to kill
I knew
you,
that was.
but I'm glad
Uh,
you didn't die. But I would have killed you. I'm glad you didn't.
yes, I respect you for committing to it. I had the opportunity, and the dice were telling a story, and it's a very interesting story we're telling.
I do. Like, I really like the fact that you went down. Like, winning your own pelt would have been cool, but going down twice, it kind of creates maybe a little bit of an internal redemption arc. Like, not necessarily, but like, you probably feel the need to be like, I'm never gonna do that again.
All right, hold on. I might just roll. When I hit next level, I gain a +1 to hit, and I get to roll another d8, which can be another 8.
Oh my god.
It's possible.
It is possible. But
Yep.
why do you say that? Are you gonna wait till another level to go to the temple?
No, I can't. It's too much XP.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna level from the temple,
maybe.
maybe. But if I hit level 4, I gain another weapon proficiency, which unarmed combat, right? That would have been perfect in this situation.
It would have helped. Yeah, that's for sure.
I could have gained like a block or something. But I'm still yeah, I could have blocked with my fist.
A lot of things could have
And
helped.
every
The
crit-
dice rolling better could have
Every
helped.
crit the bear made against me, I only have to hit AC 20. So like classic instance of 4, 3, 4, 5. All right, I wouldn't have blocked that bear hit against me, but like I could eventually block. I could have blocked one of these hits. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think it rolled above a 21. I could have blocked multiple bear crits against me.
You would have.
It's possible.
That would have. Yeah, that would have
Which
gone a
means-
long fucking way.
That would have been awesome if I blocked it with like knuckle. I'll need knuckle dusters first, but
Although I'd like to point out one of those crits was literally 2 1s. That was the luckiest roll you've ever had. No, or not
on its claws.
yeah, against
Honestly,
you.
its claws are its weakest attacks, which I'm very happy
They get-
that in second edition, a lot of the beasts and monsters have low die roll attacks because they attack so many times.
Oh, yeah.
3 attacks. Oh gosh,
Yeah, it's.
I could have rolled like 2s and 3s for my hit points for my 3 levels. It would have told a different story. Like we would have seen entirely different playthrough from Vorkona.
Yeah.
But we love combat. We're engaging in combat at every opportunity. All right, we're wasting time.
No. I
Although
love.
enjoy-
Oh, hold on. Don't hold on. I mean, you can leave, but
Yes, yes.
1 second.
Mhm.
Yes, you already got this from the rolls, but just to say, claws D3, bite D6. I'm never gonna say this again, but just so that it's known, brown bear D6, D10 or D8. Yeah, a little bit higher,
So-
a little bit stronger.
Average 2 to 3 more Average 2 more damage from the claws, and an average 1 damage increase from the bite. And if the bite crits or the claws crit, that's like 4 more damage from each one. So, and I think brown bears have more HP.
By
So-
1 extra die, 2 extra die, 5
So it's
D5 plus 5.
so like if I'm
Not D5.
unarmed, I probably need
5d6,
more
5d8
AC
plus
if I'm
5.
gonna fight unarmed. Which means I probably need to
Yeah.
find like magical spells to boost my defenses, but that's not gonna happen until I probably reach like Eastall or someplace, and I have the coin to spend. Cause oh boy, I got a spell book I need to fill out.
Yeah, I don't want you to just have to buy spells. I'm gonna set it up where you can find some. I just haven't figured out the best place to introduce them yet. But we'll do it for sure. I haven't forgotten.
The smuggler.
Yeah, if you would have caught the smuggler,
Smuggler.
that would have been something for sure.
But you know what? That's fine. That smuggler is now one less friend.
Although technically, the smuggler can't leave the island. So where are they smuggling it to? What are they doing? Where are they? I'm gonna let
Probably
those questions
Sarah's.
linger. Yeah, probably Sarah's.
Yeah.
Go sell something there, head back south. Who knows? Maybe they want to stay in the north forever because their face is known in the south and that pirate's gonna kill them.
He said he had trouble in like Fangolin. the one person I burned. So,
Oh.
eh. But I know there are scrolls. I know there's magic on this island. Something about a magic shop. I am
That's very good.
poor. I need money as a rogue, thief, bard. I need all the wealth to gain all the XP. I am incentivized to steal. And my pickpockets is only a 9. But I need eavesdrop because eavesdropping is so good
It is so
for
good.
XP gain. But the moment I'm in civilization, pickpocketing is so good for making money.
It is.
What do I do? Oh well.
My arcane trickster made like $300 just using the mage's hand. The last it was beautiful. Okay,
Alrighty.
we'll go ahead and wrap up. Thank you everybody for watching. This has been another episode of No One Vorkona, episode 5. I have been the DM Bossy, and this is playing
Vorkona, the level 3 bard called human.
Thank you everybody.
We're seeing a future.
You know what? So far, you have the brightest future I've seen. Thank you everybody for watching. If you're still here,